Alrighty. Finally. Um, how's it going, Sento? Julian, Ragnar, Kelvin, Christian, Maria? Hope you're all doing well. One moment. Let's get into it. I'm still eating, so I'll be a minute, but, I'm here. And I can talk. Believe it or not. So I did a bit of messing around off stream. Not that much, though. I did not have very much time to play yesterday. But I did a bit. I didn't have much time to play today either, actually. But I did manage to get some stuff in. A little bit of side questing, mostly some exploration. Bit of leveling. The good stuff. The good stuff. Bit of material collecting. I will get... Actually, you know what? There's probably going to be a whole lot of talking. I was going to say I'm going to finish eating and then I'll stop. But I imagine, actually, that I can go to the base. Wait, where was the base again? Here's the base. And just mute myself while they are endlessly talking, because there's going to be a lot of talking. And yeah, this is definitely a more convenient entrance. Hey Doris, happy birthday! Wait, I thought your birthday was a while back now, like a few months ago or something. Is your am I mistaken? Either way, happy birthday, Doris. It's always your birthday here. Oh, okay. I don't know why. I thought it was your birthday at, like, the start of the year sometime. I guess I was thinking of someone else.
Maybe. They were intelligent, but
I'm really bad at keeping track of birthdays. Really fucking bad at keeping track of birthdays. I barely remember my own. Like, I'll forget that my birthday's coming up, and then I'll get a call from my mother or something talking about it. And it's like, oh yeah, right. I have birthdays. That seems like it could actually be kind of useful. I'm getting all these melee ones, not because I actually ever use melee in normal combat, but because you have to, for one of the side quests. You have no choice. Also, I don't know if you get enough skill points to, like, actually do everything. Like, max out everything. I'm guessing you don't. You probably don't get enough skill points to max out everything. But you could probably get the bulk of all the passives at the very least. Hey, Boomer, how's it going? Wonder Song. That sounds familiar. Let's see. Wonder Song on Steam. Okay, this is... Yeah, I don't know what this is. It's an interesting art style, though. Looks like it's made of, like, paper cutouts. A musical platforming adventure with an emotional story. Play as a silly bard and use magic to interact with everything on a journey around the world. Along the way, you'll explore, solve puzzles, and meet a huge cast of characters. Was it fun? Hey, Delvin, how's it going? You can max out all your skills? Oh, nice. And you beat it, too. How much more of the main story did you actually have left? It mustn't have been all that much, right? It was alright. I mean, alright's better than bad, I guess. Alright, while they're talking, I'm going to mute myself and finish eating my dinner.
Aloy, can you come downstairs? Beta has something you need to hear.
Okay. I'll be right down.
Aloy, I have managed to unlock additional rooms within the facility.
Or they could just, you know, not fucking talk. Was the ending satisfying, Boomer? Oh, they've got freaking Strike or whatever it's called as well. Wait, where is she?
Hi! Happy birthday, Isaac! Daddy sure does love his little big man.
She found that recording from the data on your focus. She's been watching it a lot. I think it helps calm her.
You know, I used to watch this a lot too. Whenever I wanted to take my mind off things.
Daddy sure does love his little big...
But there's something you need to tell me?
While you were gone, I came down here to check on her. Then we started talking. Right, Beta? She's been thinking about how to capture Hephaestus, studying the data Gaia gave her. But we started talking about some other stuff. You know, just getting to know each other, right? And then she told me that one of the Zeniths might be different from the others.
Tilda. You saw her at the Hades Proving Lab.
Go on.
On the way to Earth, the Zeniths never showed their faces. My servitor caretaker referred to them as my benefactors, and promised I'd meet them someday, when I had learned enough. And then, one day, a data channel opened in my training interface. In it, Tilda was waiting for me, in a virtual replica of a house on a cliff, overlooking the ocean. It was beautiful. She showed me paintings, books, media files. We met there in secret many times. But a few months later, it stopped.
Can you tell us why, Beta?
I found some data about Tilda at the Hades Proving Lab. I think she was the liaison between Far Zenith and Zero Dawn. She knew Elizabeth Sobek, that's for sure.
Maybe that's why she reached out to you?
What else can you tell us about Tilda? She liked to talk about her paintings. What about herself? Did she ever talk about her life on Earth, how she joined the Zeniths, something like that? She never said much about herself, and she hated it when I asked too many questions. But I think, back on Earth, she was an expert programmer, given that she built a data channel the other Zeniths couldn't detect. Is there anything else about her that we might be able to use to our advantage? She was the first real person who ever bothered to speak to me. I wasn't really assessing her for strengths and weaknesses.
Very good. You gonna... You know what? I actually don't know. Maybe you can. I see. Good thing I'm not invested in the story.
You said that Tilda reached out to you using a data channel? It appeared in my training interface as another assignment. When I opened it, there were a series of intermittent glitches. I realized they formed a transpositional cipher. Instructions on how to open up a new virtual space. When I entered it, my training interface disappeared. Instead of the usual holographic teachers and files, I was in a perfect recreation of her home. And you're sure the other Zeniths never knew about it? To them, it looked like I was still in training. Toiling away. Alone. You said Tilda showed you paintings and let you access media files? Every time we met, she showed me a new painting. I think she was Dutch. All of her favorite pieces were from their golden age in the 1600s. Portraits, allegories, ships at sea. She had so many.
Why was that
I liked her media portal.
the subtitles were
It had
misaligned?
so much more than my training interface. Clips, shows, holos. My favorite was this one called Second Time Around, about a family whose kid comes back after disappearing during the Hot Zone crisis. Right, but did this portal have anything about the Zeniths themselves? Anything we could use? No. Any information about them was redacted.
Okay. Oh, you gotta tell me something useful. Okay. Yeah, like, it's not common, but that time, it's like, why would you change that of all things? They changed the word, they changed the phrase, I guess, golden age to heyday. And yeah, they basically mean the same thing. But like, why would you, what? That would make it probably more difficult for non-native speakers. But just like an odd thing.
So Tilda set up a secret virtual space where she could talk to you, a house on a cliff. Then later, she cut you off. But other than the fact that Tilda knew Elizabeth, you don't know why she did those things?
I don't, okay? I thought of every possible reason that would make her leave, but whatever I did wrong, I don't know what it is.
When I finally met the others, she ignored me. Acted like the data channel never existed. None of this even matters.
Tilda's the same as the others. It won't help us defeat them.
Okay. Let's leave it at that then.
That was something important?
What's wrong?
I'm trying, Varl. But she is tough to take. I'm out there in the wilds, risking my life every day, and all she can do is hide in there and tell us how hopeless it all is. I'm sorry, she's had a rough time, but she is really not helping right now.
You always seem to be on top of everything, so I sometimes forget about what you've been through. I mean, it wasn't that long ago you were so banged up you couldn't even walk. About that. When I pulled you out of the water back near the proving lab, you were muttering Rost's name. You never talk about him. But he raised you, trained you. You must miss him a lot.
Of course I do. But I don't have time to think about that now. I need to get back out there.
Okay. I'll keep working with Beta. Gaia says she knows a lot about Zero Dawn. And maybe she just needs some time to adjust, and then she can help us with Hephaestus.
Sure. But I won't hold my breath.
No patience for autistic children, apparently. Aloy just being super ableist right now. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. I picked up some drones. I wonder if I get anything for handing those in, like, individually.
Aloy,
There are more supplies in the chest.
Oh right, the supply chest. What do you got for me? Wow, a whole bunch of weaves that I'm never gonna use.
Welcome back.
So I don't know what these drones
Drone's reconnected now.
do. If anything? Oh.
Good choice.
Oh, it just changes the appearance of this room? Cool, I guess. Those things are kind of a pain in the ass, though, I gotta say. Like, getting the drones. Well, you're not gonna tell me this one's a good choice? You don't like this one? Fuck you, Gaia. Like, you gotta... To get these drones, you gotta find where they're flying around and then climb up somewhere high that is close enough to one of their, like, I guess they're pathing things. Because they fly along in large areas and, like, just stop. Much like the tall striders, I guess. And, or tall necks, or whatever the fuck they're called, I don't know, man. And you just have to wait until they're close enough and jump at them and try to grab them. It's, and then if you fall, you just fall all the way down to the ground and have to climb all the way back up and wait for it to cycle back again.
Looks like Gaia was able to unlock that door. Gaia, what was this room for?
This was intended to be a recreational room for Control Center operatives. I have repurposed the displays to track Regala's activity in the region.
A useful war map.
Regala, that's her name.
Rebel camps laid out as visions.
There's data here. Another room. What for?
Switch to a private log? Okay, so... Regional Control Center 9. Design of the facilities coming along. When Gaia finally builds it, it'll have everything it needs. Except personality. So, I'm going to sneak in my own mark. A couple of flourishes. Starting with this little tucked-away hideout. August would have gotten a kick out of it.
Oh, I'm back in the sleeping quarters.
Okay. Now, how do I get this? Well, that works. I don't know if that's intended, but it works.
Where's that music the Oseram plays?
There's a lot of equipment in here. Gaia, what was all this for?
This room was designed for management of the facility's vast seed banks. From here, Control Center operatives would have monitored new crop rotations into the automated farmlands, now known as Plainsong.
I see.
Cool.
According to this console, there are still thousands of plant samples stored deep below the facility. I could ask Gaia about them the next time I talk to her.
Wait, why would she need to wait? They talked to each other just a moment ago. Remotely. so I've got all of the passives for that. I've got all the passives that I care about in here. The other ones are smoke bombs, which I don't use. I guess silent strike, health gain wouldn't be bad, but oh, that's valor. Sorry, not health gain. That's valor. One of them was healing. I guess I already got the one that was healing. Yeah, this one, silent strike heal. I did already have that. I so very rarely use my valor skills that it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Alright, Demeter is the last one. That was kind of, a bit unceremonious, I guess, with Poseidon. When I did the, Ether one, it had a full, like, a lot of dialogue and a full, like, follow-up quest. And, yeah, for Poseidon, you just chuck it in and you're done. Get out of the room. Don't even talk to Gaia. Don't like seeing her put on the war paint. Nah, I just forget to use it, to be honest. It's just a passive, like, damage increase, and then you heal per hit. What I should do is get the, there's another one. I would rather, like, a nuke or something, rather than, like, a buff. I would rather just, like, an instant hit. And there is one of those. I think it's in here. Yeah, this one, Radial Blast. Overcharge module and your spear to immediately trigger a powerful shockwave damaging all enemies in the vicinity. So, oh, in the vicinity. Sorry, not the facility. I hope it doesn't damage everything in the vicinity. So 150 shock build-up and 300 blast damage, which is pretty decent. I might actually use that. Like, especially that's level 1, right? I'm assuming at higher levels higher levels it does way more damage. Although I don't know how to, like, get higher levels of it. I don't know what the deal with that is. But either way, I might actually use that one, so maybe I should actually unlock these. We'll get those next.
First the frost breath, then the snow.
Wait, I didn't realize that was an option. I tried doing that, because that's what so when I initially saw these, I was like, ah yes, level 1, level 2. I can apply more skill points. But it didn't let me do that. So does that only apply to the, like, big ones? That you can apply multiple points to the same thing? Just the Valor ones. Okay, that's why. Because I tried it on other things when I saw that they had, like, multiple levels. Interesting. Yeah, I might actually start dumping points into that. I mean, realistically, I could respec and take everything out of the melee tree and just respec again later for when I want to do those quests, but I just haven't been doing that.
I see you, champ. Heard the lowlanders have been fighting rebels by the coast, west of the grove. If you're still helping the chief handle those scabs, you might want to talk to Gregella at Tide's Reach.
If I make it out there, I'll see what I can do.
See what I can do. I do kind of want to do that quest as well, but it would be a pretty long walk. I could also walk down along the beach to get there. Because I need to kill some pelicans and seagulls. Also, I didn't need to spend that resource just then. I could have the camping thing or whatever.
Range of the Vista Point.
Travel pack. One sec. I'm gonna put this plate in the sink. Alrighty.
Where the image was taken.
I might actually just follow this south. Also, I could take out that rebel camp, because I kind of like doing that. Because this particular side quest I feel is going to be entertaining enough to want to do on stream. Some of these side quests have actually been pretty decent. Others, not so much. Yeah, you do get a lot of loot out of them.
A rebel outpost. Gonna have to find whoever's in charge and stop them from causing any more harm.
Watch out for traps, huh? He's got a mask on. So does he. Huh? What was that noise?
What was that?
Damn, they saw me.
Wow, that didn't even kill in one shot.
I knew it! Intruder! Oh!
I knew it! Pigeons?
What's the word?
Hey, monkey. I'm sure you don't need to be concerned about me. You still got your helmet on?
There's a Nora warrior here!
Looks like you do.
Let's see if
No,
this
you
one's got
don't.
tags on them too.
Jesus, man. I always forget that you have to actually reload this thing before pulling it out. Alright, you know what? These things are way too mobile for that. Jesus, man. I thought that was going to be like an arcing thing that I could run under. It was not. God damn it. Didn't even see him. Can't see anything through the poop screen. And you weren't even dead yet. Holy shit, man. Just stand still. They're actually really good at leading you. In this one. Like, if you're walking in a straight line, they will shoot in front of you rather than at you. Wait, who the fuck? Oh, I'm getting 2 people shooting at me, huh? You're not dead yet? Oh wait, that's not what I thought it was. I don't know why I thought that was an acid canister. Wait, are they acid canisters? I did. There is an ass to be poked. I will be doing it. I don't know why it just fell over. But whatever, I'm not going to complain about it. I like how it's optional. It's technically optional to kill all of the dudes in the camp before getting the thing. You only need to kill the leader. But, like, it's not fucking optional. Everything aggroes.
Those rebels won't be bothering anyone else. I'll grab this now. Thanks from fallen soldiers. I should get these back to Duca.
Wait, there's no lockbox? Like, I guess you could kill the leader, loot him, and get the fuck out, but most of the time, you have to loot the leader to get a key to find a chest somewhere in the area. They're not hard to find or anything, but you know. May work on easy. Yeah, I mean, maybe on easy you could actually stealth kill these guys. But I've got all the melee damage increase passive things, and I do not kill them in one shot with stealth attacks. I'm not on the hardest difficulty either. I'm not on the second hardest difficulty. And yeah, even Even that. Also, how's it going, Helico? I think that's just about everything. Granted, I didn't loot the guys that are up on the things. Nope, I don't want to use that. Thank you. Woke up 30 minutes ago. What time is it? I think that's good enough. $10:30. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Stuck looking for the Lost Champions and Monster Sanctuary. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I know I had to look up some stuff when I was playing that. I don't know how much I did look up, though. For the most part, you know, as long as you're marking the map for things, you'll find, or at least I found most of the stuff, you know? What is this place? You could totally jank your way up so many cliffs in this game as well that you're not meant to be able to climb, but you just can by just smashing jump next to it.
Greetings, warrior. Hikaru commands my blade.
I see.
Hey, stranger.
I mean, I could upgrade this. I might as well. Actually, no, I'll just hold on to those materials. I think I'll just, like, try and get the epic weapons and go from there. Is there, like, legendary weapons, or is it just epic? Oh, yeah, you need the better levitate.
You should try Tanop's cooking while you're here.
It's kind of annoying in a way, actually. Some of the skills for like getting around and stuff, like the field skills, are gated behind like unique monsters, boss ones that you have to get their egg for, and some of those I would not have found like unless someone told me, because like unless you're trying to get every single egg and you're also like actually checking the field skills of every single one, you probably won't realize that some of the boss ones actually do have unique skills. Yeah, the field skills are a bit excessive, I would say. I thought it was really cool at first, but by the time I was done with the game, it became kind of annoying having to have like a whole bunch of different monsters on hand just to be able to get around. It's like, oh, you need this one for double jump, and this one to lift rocks, and this one to swim, and this one to swim, but in oil, and yeah, there was a lot of that. This one to see invisible platforms, and this one to grab onto things, and this one to move on ice. Yeah, just go back to the tower and refight them. Refight them as much as you want. There's nothing missable. Is this not an arena that I can do? Guess not. Yeah, okay, so there is legendary weapons. It feels kind of wasteful to like max out something if I know I'm going to replace it with a legendary anyway.
Good day, warrior.
Yeah, so when you're refighting them, you will only get the rewards once. So like if you got, say, a 3-star on your first fight with them in the story, if you get 3-star in the refight, you won't get those rewards again. But if you get a 4-star or a 5-star, you'll get those rewards. Because like each reward rank will give you unique guaranteed loot essentially from each boss. So I'm gonna follow the beach. That felt really delayed because I just saw it in the chat and then like it took a few seconds for it to actually do the alert. But Celine with the Risa, thank you, thank you. 24 years. I hope you're doing good. Oh wow, look at all this. Pretty pink flowers growing on rocks that would totally be getting wrecked by the high tide. Unless it's high tide now, I guess. Doing alright? That's what I like to hear.
Hope this tastes as good as it looks.
Sea brine stem. Hope it tastes as good as it looks. I don't think it looks very good, but alright. I still haven't found where to get, like, salmon. I didn't look up where to get the, like, different fish. Fish were a pain in the ass in the first game. I did actually find, I think it was, like, some bass or something out in the water, but, they were, like, too far out. So I couldn't shoot them or even swim to them, I think. Because you can't swim out. It's just like always a current that pushes you back in that just stops you from swimming out there. And I'm looking for seagulls as well. Oh, I guess I just can't shoot these ones, huh? Rivers by the snowy mountains, I see. Because I need like a bunch of salmon, I think it's like salmon bones and carp bones or something. I feel like dealing with you right now, man. That is not the bow I thought I was using. I was like, why is that so slow?
Thank you for your advice, Casino2 Love.
Thank you for the resub, Helica. Thank you, thank you. And apparently you triggered a hype train as well. It has begun. The totally not a scam train to get your free emotes. Actually, funnily enough though, I saw when I rated up Wily Bombi last time, that everyone was spamming a particular emote that apparently it's like a GIF emote from a hype train. But you have to like get really high level or something in the hype train. Well, not really high. I think you had to get like at least level 6 or something like that. And I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know that there was some that were gated behind only the max level and stuff like that. Yeah, I got a golden kappa once as well. It was like everyone that was watching the stream at the time got it. I think the golden kappa became less cool once it was revealed that it is not random. Because it used to be like this, you know, super rare, oh wow, like you're so lucky you're the one guy that got it today. But no, it's not random. There's a reason why so many affluent people got it, and that's because it was handpicked, and it always was. I think they might have changed how the golden kappa works. So it used to be that one person per day would get it. And you would know by posting kappa, and it would just give you a golden kappa. But it was like, you know, showcased, I guess, as like a random person, but it wasn't a random person. It was like handpicked. Complaint desk.
Where are you? Stop right there!
Oh, you got a mask on.
You die here!
Rebel soldier. Yeah, I kind of wasn't expecting. Oh, it leveled up. Ding. I've got heaps of the Hype Train emotes, actually. And you know what? The only reason I have any Hype Train emotes is because of Hype Trains in my own channel. Because the streamer gets the Hype Train emotes as well. Rather than having to participate. I don't have to, like, gift subs to myself. It just gives them to me. So let's see. Where are my Hype Train emotes? Here we go. I've got several legally distinct Squirtles. Some of the Hype Train emotes are actually quite good, though. Some of them are actually really good emotes. Was it this one that had the shockwave? Yeah, I might work on getting this one. A Valor move that I might actually use, you know? Ah, really? You fell on the other side of the wall? Fuck you, buddy.
Over there! Someone's trying to sneak. Ah! Oh! Ah! Stop! Ah!
Really? Come on now. You never use your ones? I mean, I've used the Squirtle a couple of times, but I've just seen a handful of really good ones. Like, there's a bunch of dog emotes that are under the Hype Train. And, let's see. I guess I don't, yeah, I guess I don't have any of them. I've seen a bunch of them, though. What the hell? There's a Chewbacca emote now that's a global? What the fuck?
I heard you that time.
3 arrows to break the helmets off, it seems to be the case. 3 freaking arrows. Also, how's it going, Vince?
I knew it!
I knew it!
Where's my backup?
You have no backup. Wow, did she just drop a freaking legendary? What is it? Gold ingot. I wonder what those are for, actually.
I didn't hear a thing.
I get the feeling that this is gonna be a quest area, and I've just cleared it out ahead of time. Really?
To me!
Oh, whoops, that's the wrong arrows.
Hey.
Yeah, it does not hit that hard, does it? Get that thigh shot in. Take an arrow to the knee.
This was some kind of rebel camp.
Yeah, I don't have the, I don't have any of the dog emotes, unfortunately.
And again, by the look of this place, there's not much to protect anyway.
Yeah, I bet there's a quest that sends you to this area, and I haven't done it. I'm not on that quest. Because it's not marked by anything else, and there's seemingly nothing here except for a handful of enemies. Once again, over the wall. You son of a bitch. Wait, where did you land? Anything here before I head on out? I think that's about it. It's too damn easy to get distracted by everything. Can't climb over the walls. Alright, where's the actual exit, then? At this rate, those pelicans are just gonna despawn, but I guess they fell, like, just outside. Oh, there we go. Look at this awkward pose. Okay, I don't need pelican feathers. I need pelican bones or something. I do kind of want to do that ruin, but I'm not going to do that right now. Duck wishbone. I think I needed those as well. For something. This is a pretty cool area though, but none of this is marked for anything. This must be for a quest or something. There's way too much detail in this area for it to just be for literally nothing with not even any like treasure in it or something. Like it must be for a quest. No, I thought I saw something there. Brown rat. No shit, fire claws. Oh, there she is.
Thornmarsh. Quite a sight, isn't it? Never thought I'd find myself this deep into Nock territory.
Have you run into any trouble?
I've been keeping my head down. Had to duck into the swamps a couple of times to avoid Tenuk patrols.
Well, I'm here now, so spill it. Who is Amatis, really?
We met out in the wilds, after I was wounded on a hunt. He healed me, then helped me put a stop to a hunter-killer machine that was threatening a nearby village. At first, he thought I was just another hunter from the lodge who only cared about the biggest machine trophy. And I thought he was just a grouchy hermit living in the woods. But then he trusted me with the truth, told me how the Reg raids took everything from him. Seeing that side of him, I don't know, changed things.
You love him, don't you?
I think I might, yeah.
That was the implication she got out of that? Alright. They really are trying to couple up a lot of characters, I've noticed, in side quests.
Then
Has
why
to
did
be
you
about
break this?
love.
When he told me how he failed to save the woman from his past, I told him how I made peace with my father and brother's deaths. He realized he needed to do the same on his own.
Wait. When we searched that Red Raid's battlefield together, you said he'd lost someone close to him there. I thought you meant a fellow soldier.
She was. Women aren't allowed to serve in the Karja army, but Nessa disguised herself so she could. Amadis kept her secret. When he left to come out west, he promised he'd send word that he was alright, but his letter never came.
So you set out to find him.
And when we do, I'll have words for him for leading us on this wild goose chase.
Well, at least I kind of understand now. Amadis thought Nessa died on the battlefield, but when he learned that the Tenaks took prisoners back west, he kept going. So I guess now we find this prison, the Rot.
I did some scouting while I was waiting. I think I might have found the way.
Lead on then.
It's impossible to just have a
Do you think Nessa
friend
might still
or
be
to want
alive?
to repay a debt.
I doubt it. Any Karja prisoners from the
It
Red
has to
Raids
be-
would have
it has to
been
be
killed
love.
or returned home by now.
Then what's Amadis after?
I think he just needs to know.
The power of love. Yeah, okay. So it's for her quest. This area. Traps.
Over here, you flaming hunk of scrap.
That's him! That Fireclaw's right on his heels. Come on.
Got you.
Wait a minute. Is that?
We've got your back.
Wow, level 42, huh? Purge water. Really? It does have sparkers, but they're on the back, not on the top.
You make a nice punch. Here, Aloy, reload!
Three of us can beat this
Shake it off, Aloy! Keep fighting!
Oops. Wow, I knocked it out of its own stun. Damn, it's actually just like doing long range eruptions. This is actually a Pokemon. I didn't realize I was dealing with an actual Pokemon over here. Hey, Fox, how's it going? Somehow the Fireclaw seemed less dangerous than the Frostclaw, despite the fact that it's a larger level gap this time. No. Ice is weak to fire in Pokemon. But, at the same time, Ice is weak to fucking everything because defensively, Ice is actual trash. Getting up for work on what was meant to be your day off. Now that sucks. That always sucks. But I'm doing alright. Is it going to be like a full day that you were called in for, or...?
Nora friend. Talana,
You were supposed to let me know you were okay.
I was going to send the message right after I crossed into the desert with an Oseram caravan. But when it became clear that the tunnel had collapsed behind us, I figured the only thing I could do was press on. Seeing as you found a way out here, however, clearly I was wrong. I'm sorry. The last thing I wanted was to worry you.
So, you must be Amadis.
And you must be Aloy. Talana's told me a lot about you. And I guess you must know about me.
A little. We know you're headed for the Rot. But what are you hoping to find there?
A clue. Or a shred of one. Anything about Ness's fate. Maybe she died on the battlefield. Or maybe she wasted away in that prison. Either way, I have to know.
A half day, at least, you know, you get to, get home early and chill.
Talana told me about you and Nessa during the Red Raids. But you kept her secret.
We were both assigned to the Southern Spear Division. Our orders were to push into Tenuk territory through the tunnel. She was proud to serve the Sundom at first. But as the atrocities mounted, we both saw the raids for what they were.
And the two of you grew close?
We did what we could to protect innocent lives. It felt like we were the only ones who objected to the slaughter. And yes, we were close. Until the Battle of the Burning Blooms.
What happened at the Battle of the Burning Blooms?
I had intel that the Tenuk forces were greater than we had anticipated.
His eyes are wacky.
My commander to halt the attack. He was a drunken lout. And when I threatened to reveal his incompetence to Karja High Command, he pulled a knife on me. So I killed him.
In self-defense.
It was still murder. I was condemned. But I thought at least I could still save Nessa. I was too late. By the time I got to the battle, the fields were already burning. Our soldiers slaughtered or missing. What's more, the commander I had killed was from a powerful noble house. They put a bounty on my head. I've been on the run ever since.
But the Red Raids are long over. Sun King Avad would pardon you if he knew...
The Sun King can't help me.
A pardon from Avad won't stop bounty hunters eager to claim their prize.
When he's talking, his eyes are just kind of going crazy.
Well, we're here now. So let's head to the Rot.
I can't ask you to come with me. I feel bad enough you've come this far.
I didn't come all this way just to leave you now. We'll see this through together.
I know better than to try to talk you out of it. Come then. The Rot's not far. The Rot's along the shore, but we'll have to stick to the woods to avoid being seen.
He's high? Yeah, maybe.
How did you find it?
I overheard a Tenuk patrol from the nearby village talking about it. Figured it out from there.
What were you gonna do if we hadn't found you? Take it on alone?
I only need to question one guard. Figured I'd grab someone when they're by themselves.
Well, now you're with us.
We're getting close.
Yep.
the rot.
Those are Regalla's rebels. They're waging civil war against the rest of the Tenakth. I actually cleared this place out before. More rebels must have showed up after. I didn't see any prisoners.
And my last hope is gone. They would have been the last link to finding out if Nessa was there.
Maybe not. There might still be some clue inside.
Even after all this time?
Aloy can see much more than you or I.
Then let's do it. Any scrap of hope is better than nothing.
We'll have to find another way in. The front gate looks impenetrable.
And there's no way we're scaling those walls.
You two stay here. I'll see if I can find another way in and get that gate open. I should check around the sides. Might be a way in from the water.
Yeah, I mean...
Don't worry about us.
Are you getting paid extra for coming in on your day off, or is it just extra hours at normal pay?
Don't worry about us. Get that gate open.
Oh, is that a weapon? Deathbringer gun. Nice.
If Regalla had taken the grove, this would all have been over.
He didn't see anything. Oops. There's normal pay. Well, at least it's a half day.
Halt! Here's the threat!
Man, knocking those helmets off is ridiculous. Pretty sure this wasn't here before.
Hello.
Oh, there's a lot of dudes here. Lobsters. God, he moves so fucking slow with heavy weapons.
The gate's open. Let's go.
Poor red lobster. You know, I've never had lobster. I was talking about this yesterday, actually. I've never actually had lobster. Ow! Man, that helmet does not want to fucking come off, does it?
As soon as the coast is clear.
Lobster is okay. Yeah, I've heard it really depends on which part of the lobster you are eating. Like, the tail's great, but the claws are not. Allergic to crustaceans, really? Yeah, I think a shellfish allergy in general is pretty common, right? So that means you can't have prawns either? Wow.
That's all of them.
Inferno bomb launcher. Oops.
End of the line, Outlanders.
That device is gonna call a machine.
Nessie!
Think you can dodge my arrow?
We already fought Nessie, but now I guess we're fighting second Nessie. I sure love the freaking sprinkler attack that just never stops. That stops you from doing basically anything. I can't reload either because I'm being hit with the sprinkler. And it's just standing in the middle of this tiny area spamming the fucking fountain attack. And I can't, like, just destroy it that easily either. Because of how gigantic these shitty enemies are. Like, whoever designed this has some kind of brain damage. Like, there's no way anyone could design this and think, yeah, this is a good idea for an enemy. Yeah, this will be fun to fight. This will be fun gameplay. Fucking idiots. I reckon actually the person who designed this was probably like, you know, when people ask, what's the toughest monster in the game? I want it to be mine. So I'm gonna make it as bullshit as possible. Oh, I walked out into the water. Too early. Octopus is quite good, yeah. How's it going, Ubo? Yeah, these enemies are just so fucking stupid. And I've had to fight them twice now, both for quests, and both times they've made me fight it in a small area. Where it's just like, cool, the guy that literally only does giant shockwaves and explosions is being forced to fight in a tiny arena where you have no space to actually avoid its giant explosions that it spams on every attack. Shit, I'm not trying to freaking melee attack. Also, all of its weak spots are on areas that on its neck, which it never stays still. It's always swinging that thing around like a clown. There's the fountain. The sprinkler has been activated. Finally. I did not want to actually call that. But I guess it's gonna have some extra cannon fodder now. Go ram that I accidentally summoned because the summon ram button is the same button as the reload button. Jesus. Man, those things are so fucking dumb to fight. So fucking dumb to fight. Like, for real, whoever designed them was clearly either some unpaid intern, or it was someone who was just trying to make the most annoying BS enemy, just so they could say that they designed the toughest enemy. Either way, both of them can leave. Also, crab. Should have shot off its tail, but oh well. If I ever need more, I'm gonna go and find one, and I'm gonna turn it down to the lowest difficulty, like lower than easy, because I think there's like very easy or story, just to give literally zero respect to whoever created that shitty enemy. They deserve no respect. Will not fight as intended.
Here. Door's locked, but that last rebel had a key on it.
raid by Karja. Have we not been humiliated enough?
It's not their fault you were locked up in your own prison.
I'm looking for information about a Karja soldier. She might have been a prisoner here 5 years back. Her name was Nessa.
The Karja Nessa was here. I killed her myself.
Nessa.
I'll handle this. Go secure the grounds.
It's you, isn't it? Nessa, how?
It's
Why?
Rataka.
Let me get this straight. You were Nessa. You were brought here as a prisoner during the Red Raids and then became Tenakth?
The Karja forbid women from military service. I lived my life pretending, ashamed of who I really was. But the Tenakth measure a soldier only by their strength and resolve. So I took my place among them.
Nessa. Rataka. I've mourned you for 5 years. Why didn't you let me know you were alive?
I had a new life. I wasn't going back. Not even for you, Amadis.
Wow. Alright. I'm sure she'll be able to find a new simp over here.
The way Amadis talked about your time together, I thought you'd still care about him.
It was 5 years ago.
I didn't abandon you. Before the battle, I tried to get Godiah to call off the attack, but of course, he didn't listen. I ended up killing him.
Then he got what he deserved.
I ran for the battlefield to find you. But you were already gone by the time I got there.
I didn't know. But even if I did, I mourned you, and then I moved on.
So if you became Tenakth, how did you end up as a prisoner here again?
My squad was ordered to retake the Rot from Regala's rebels. We failed.
Considering how much Regala seems to hate the Karja, I'm surprised her rebels let you live.
You're right. I'd be dead if they knew. But few Tenakth remember who I once was.
What will you do now?
You've taken back the Rot. My squad will ensure it stays that way.
So this is it? After everything we've been through, this is goodbye?
It has to be. My place will always be here, and yours is back east. I'm sorry that you've suffered. You deserve better than how the last 5 years have treated you. I'll make sure you're granted safe passage out of the lowland. Consider it Nessa's final farewell.
At least now you know the truth.
Somehow it hurts worse. He must think I'm an idiot.
No, I just think you have a lot to figure out. I'll take you back east to the Sendem. After that, I don't know.
Talana, I understand. I'm sorry it came to this.
Me too. Give me an Aloy a moment.
Are you alright?
To be honest, no.
What's going to happen between you two?
I'm not sure. He clearly has a lot more feelings to sort through, and I won't be anyone's second choice. I want you to have this, for seeing this through with me. No hawk could ask for a better thrush. Or a better friend.
So, I guess this is it then. You're heading back east.
I think I'll hang around Barren Light for a while, before returning to Meridian. If you find yourself back that way, look for me there.
I will. Safe travels, Talana.
Okay, that ended up being less interesting than I thought it would be. But okay. I might go down to Thornmarsh though, just to unlock travel to it.
Maybe I should check in with her the next time.
Before I
get
continue with the main
Seems
story.
Like she could use a shoulder to lean on.
Level 35. Alright, I better spend those skill points too. Radial Blast. 5 skill points though. So how do I equip these again? I don't remember how to equip them. I did it like day 1. Oh, there it is. It was hidden behind the achievement thing. Alright, so now if I do my Valor Surge or whatever, it should be a bit more like universally applicable, I guess. I'm gonna have to get a new mount, I think, as well, because I killed mine. Doing the war paint thing. Is it the war paint thing for... Can't even kill him. They've just like loaded this place up with the replacements already. Oh, here we go. Epic loot. This is the one that I need. I think I might have enough pelican bones now, though. I need more seagulls.
We had more soldiers like Nora, we would have much less here.
Why can't you have more seagulls or whatever? The urge to kill is not enough to overpower the laziness. The pig mount. Does it really matter like which one you use? Are some faster than others or something? Because I just got the first mount available. And yeah, the only reason I called the mountain is because I was trying to reload, but apparently for some reason I didn't need to reload that one time. So instead called the mount. Because that's the same button. Oh, really? Interesting. Is it actually useful, though? Or is it just kind of, like, neat? It's thematic.
You can rest your feet and blade. Careful now.
Thorn Marsh. Alright, weapon shop. Have something good for me? I got epics. No legendaries though. Pulverizing spike thrower. I guess that's like improved explosive spears. Thunderjaw circulator. I still haven't killed one of those, have I? So what is this ammo? I don't know what that is. I guess that's plasma. I don't know what that is either, but that just seems to be like just pure impact damage, no shred, just impact damage. Yeah, I'm assuming the most useful one will just be a flying mount. Because that is a thing in this game, right? Wow, fire and improve fire. That's like really quite a lot too. And acid. Regular. I don't get why some of them only have 2 ammo types. I wish I could just customize what ammo types I had on my bows. It's actually kind of a pain in the ass to get good ones. Instant corroding chance, huh? Maybe I should just beeline the main story then.
Stock will be here next time. Welcome.
Bolt clips. Yep, gull feathers. I think I had 2 things that needed gull feathers though, right? Oh, apparently not. Duck wishbone though. So let's see. Oh, it's done. Trap pouch fully upgraded. The least useful of all of my pouches is fully upgraded. Alright, so. Carp skin. Rabbit hide. Owl feather. Some of these are only like level 2, yeah. Owl feather, another duck wishbone. Goose feather. Salmon skin, salmon bone, owl feathers. Ah, man, that's a lot of owl feathers. Salmon bones. Iridescent crab shell. Moonfish skin. What is a moonfish? And salmon bone. Oh, really? Wait. Any herbalist? Or I'm guessing they just sell animal parts, huh?
The craft of the Tanakh awaits you here.
That's food. No, that is dye. Sorry. Right. The food one is like a pot. Resources. Alright, what do we got? Vulture wishbone, squirrel, salmon bone. I think I needed... These are not cheap, by the way. I think I needed salmon bones. What do I need? Salmon skins. I needed, moonfish skins. Iridescent crab shell, I did one of those. I think I needed another duck wishbone. Salmon skins, I needed like frickin' 6 of those. Spending all my money. Rabbit hide, I think I needed 2 of those. Owl feathers, I needed a lot of those. Alright, let's yum yum for my tum tum. Correct. I don't want to talk to you right now. How's it going, Lozo? Wait, where was the workbench? It was over here, right?
Greetings, warrior.
Greetings, warrior. Alright, pouch upgrades. So many of them. Tripwire, spikes, light arrows. Let's start with the good stuff. Moonfish bone, gull wishbone, bass skin. Let me, notepad. Let's see. Writing these all down as I need them. Iridescent lobster shell. Alright, that's pretty good. Man, I'm running out of shards real fast. Real fast.
Need to resupply.
Yeah, I'm fairly far in, but it's mostly like I've done a lot of just general fucking around, which has got me at a reasonably high level. That's true too. I can sell my resources for shards. I've got heaps of shit. Got heaps of shit. Alright, so I needed 2 bass skin. I needed was it duck feathers? No, goose feathers. Just 1, I think. I might have these numbers wrong now, because I was writing them down up before I spent, because I'm dumb. Moonfish bone, not skin. Probably should write that all down again. Wait a minute, a crab shells and iridescent crab shells... different things they are. Yeah, I wrote it. I did write it down, but I wrote it down in a really dumb way that I'm only realizing now. I should have bought everything that I could and then written it down. I'm gonna have to just make another trip, but I do need a moonfish bone. And I need an iridescent lobster shell.
You might as well lick the part.
I didn't realize how easily I could obtain those things by just shopping. Oh, really? Damn. Tripwire resource. Fully upgraded, fully upgraded, fully upgraded. Alright, let's see. I'm not going to have enough money for all this, by the way. But I can get what I can get. Alright, I've got it all written down, although I get the feeling that I might have some like overlap of some materials, but whatever. No more money. I mean, I can sell some shit, I'm sure. I could also sell some old weapons. Is there any reason to hold on to old weapons? Like to, I don't know, de-synth them or some shit? Or can I just sell all that shit? Yeah, I didn't realize that, oh, there's buyback. So, is this buyback, like, global, or is it just for this vendor? Because I know I'm never going to use these green bows again. The only reason this one's on the bar is because it's got acid and fire on it. It's my acid arrows. It's global? Cool. Is it, like, global and infinite duration? Or is it only, like, you can only buy it back within, you know, 1 hour of game time or something? I hate it when games do that. Indefinitely. That's what I like to see. These are almost the same for damage. These are the same ammo and the same quality, but for some reason the numbers are slightly different. And this one's got like regular damage bolts, which is kind of neat. I wouldn't mind having a bolt blaster that does regular damage, just impact. Yeah, I'm never gonna buy it back, but I just like to have that option in case I need it. Infiltrator, Hunter. I didn't realize these were actually separated into categories. Wow. So many coils that I'm never gonna use. Can you... Okay. Wow, 10% shock defense. Alright, I think that's enough money to be able to buy what it is that I want to buy. Alright, so... Baskin. Carp skin. Crab shell. Owl feather. Bass bone. Iridescent crab shell and lobster shell. Salmon bone. Wait, did I get the bass bone? I guess I did. Owl wishbone, salmon bone. I had to get the owl wishbone, right? And the salmon bone. Yep.
Keep it for the right moment.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I would rather buy these and hunt them. Especially with like fish, they're kind of just annoying to hunt down. I didn't realize buying like this was an option. I'll have to look at the materials for that. Alright, 2 left. Alright. One more shopping trip.
Buy now, or regret it later.
Buy now or regret it later. Why will I regret it? Is that a threat? Alright. 3 bass skin. I don't have enough money. I'm gonna have to buy more again. And lobster shell. And then I need... actually, I should sell some stuff first, because otherwise I'm going to have to sell in the mid of it. So, resources. So, ancient sculpture. It's just worth money. These don't have any other purpose other than money. Because, like, I noticed that with the, because you said the Apex Hearts can be used for stuff too, right? But these all say that they are only for metal shards. There's so many of those. Because I always kill bristlebacks by shooting off their tusks. So I always get them every single time. Because that's their weak spot. It's such an easy spot to hit. Alright. Alright, that'll be enough money. Moonfish bone. I need one of those. And one of this. And one of this.
You sure taught those rebels a thing or two.
Good choice.
We should look to the defensive.
Call will go for the road.
Good day, champion.
Yeah, it just seems weird that it would not say in the tooltip that they have a use if... Like, the tooltip just says that they're for money. Alright. All upgraded. We good. What does this take? Frostclaw sack webbing. I didn't realize I picked up a lightning hunter bow. So that's got lightning and improved lightning and whatever this is. I don't know what that is. Purge water, I think that is. That could replace my warrior bow, actually. And that's some common materials, so... Stalker stealth generator. Man, that's such a pain. That's not even like... It's a tier 2 upgrade for this, and it's taking specialty items that are knockoff only. That's true. Whatever I sell, I can always buy it back. So all of my pouches are maxed out now. That's nice. So this, I guess, can replace... Yeah, these are purge water arrows, I'm assuming. I can replace the warrior bow down here, the shock warrior bow. So, like, it's really rare that I actually use the warrior bow for anything, just to apply shock. So I've got another warrior bow for frost and acid, but I only use it for frost occasionally. Oops.
Yeah, you won't shut up about it. One Markman thinks he's good enough to challenge the Enduring.
There's no way he'll earn the other 2 marks.
He's going to try, and I hope I'm there to watch him get his ass kicked.
Everything maxed out. Good shit. Get a lot more regular hunter arrows than precision ones. The bolt gun, I like it. I think it functioned a bit differently in the previous game. I think it was more just straight up, you hold down the trigger and machine gun your enemies. But now...
Don't pass up a chance to trade this time.
it's like burst fire, which is kind of neat. What is this? That's the cook. Gotcha. The tall neck all the way out there. Landfall. I wonder if I would actually be able to do it, if it would let me. Tremor-tusk, Bellowback Convoy. But now I'm gonna focus on the actual main story for a bit, I think. Get that flying. Space Marines. Wait, which Space Marines? Do you mean like Warhammer 40k Space Marines? That's the title of the game. I remember when that came out, people were like hyped for it. No idea if it's actually good though. Oh, I see. Have you played it? And is it good?
I think I'm back in range of the Vista Point. I could try to find where the image was taken.
The hell are you getting stuck on? Fucking hell, man. Guess you just really have to walk around, huh?
Cad bonk.
Nara with the bonk. 21 months of bonk, even. That's a lot of bonk. Thank you very much, Nara. On the 20-month streak as well. That is a lot of bonk. But as we have learned, you can never have too much bonk.
What happened here? All the bodies are Tenakth. Someone managed to take out an entire squad.
Why is that so impressive? You do that like every single fucking time you get into a fight.
Oh, damn. Oh.
Hold your fire! I'm not here to fight!
The barbarian's pinned down. Move in!
Okay.
Plot armor.
Whoever these people are, it looks like we're not gonna be friends. I need to get past these hostiles.
Just straight up
and use the
missed
ruins.
her face. He's just standing in the fire.
Not one more step, barbarian! I'm coming!
I didn't realize how much, like, a bullet spread there is on this bow.
These people. And why are they out for blood? I better get to Demeter fast in case there's more of them. According to Gaia, it should be somewhere in these ruins.
There's a nice satisfying crunch when you get headshots with this bow. Also, these guys are called Quen. I don't think I've heard that name referenced in this. Not yet.
Looks like some sort of old office complex.
Automated Solutions industry-leading biotech research facility.
Dealing with Mr. Farrow again.
Organic waste management. Whatever your company needs, here at the greenhouse, we'll help solve your problem. Naturally.
A Faro research facility.
I don't know why I opened that.
Little flower. Demeters should be right beyond that door. But those vines are blocking the way. Unless I can cut through them, I'm gonna need to find another way in.
So this is where I get the upgrade to be able to remove those finally, huh? Finally level up to full power? Oh, you mean like getting the last thing? Or do you mean a talent? How do I get into these? Oh, there's a vent. Just didn't even see it because I'm blind. It's not even hidden, I'm just blind. Getting that last ability, yeah.
A room with no way out. Great. At least there's a console. A log.
Just got off the line with U.S. Robot Command. Time's running out. Didn't have the heart to tell Harris that our cure might be worse than the disease. Even if adamantine wreath works, we still have to prove we can curtail the trailing plants efficiently. But Cobble's team is working on it over at Test Station Ivy. He'll come through. He has to.
He has to. Hey Nova, how's it going?
Another secret project. Well, they made the metal flowers here and the vines, so maybe I can find a way to destroy them. If I can find Test Station Ivy. How do I get out of here? There we go. Great. These guys again. Whoever they are, they want me.
Man, I'm getting so many view bots with this game specifically. I wonder if it is based on the category, if it's just a coincidence. It's just so rare that I normally get any bots, but I've been getting heaps every day when playing this game.
I better be careful.
I mean, if they want to waste their points, then let them. Just tell him that luck doesn't actually do anything in Nocturne. It's not crit chance, it just doesn't do anything. The only impact it has is those money tunnels in Labyrinth Omal. And if he still wants to do it, then let him. Why would you need to convince him otherwise? Fuck him. If he wants to do a challenge run, then let him. Is there something wrong with being less efficient? As far as I know, Vince, from everything that I've seen and all the research that people have put into what luck actually does, apparently luck does literally nothing except for increase the amount of gold that you get from the market tunnels. The amount of money you get, rather.
Okay. I could take those soldiers out quietly.
There's a barbarian in the compound. She got past the lookouts. Find her, kill her, and bring her head to the lieutenant.
Understood.
I guess diplomacy's off the table.
Peace was never an option.
You want to look over there? I didn't see anything.
Well.
She was right here! Ah! Put her down! Shoot her! Now! Ah! They need help! Hit her! What? Ah! Put her down!
I mean, you kind of just get Pierce as a matter of fact. By doing True Ending, you can't not have access to it. Obviously, you'd want it on all of your demons. Oh, Berserk Hunter arrows. Hang on a second. So I got a new weapon. You can't get access to True Demon Ending without also getting Pierce. Obviously, you'd want it for your demons as well, but you don't need it. It's just nice to have. Huh, interesting. That's kind of neat, actually. Kind of weird that you would need special arrows for it, though, to be honest.
The ruins, the trees, the weather. None of it feels like home. Ah!
Really?
I really wish these people would have talked to me instead of trying to kill me.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you can't be picky, though.
Oh no, I need to find a way out of this courtyard.
Sometimes people just want to kill you, and that's just how it is.
That door looks promising.
I submit. Do as you will.
I didn't want to fight your friends out there. They attacked me.
If by death alone I can atone our trespass.
I'm not gonna kill you, okay? I just want to figure out what's going on. Where did you get that focus?
I am of the chosen people. The Quen. The ancestors left the power of the focus to us alone, the eye that reveals the legacy.
The legacy, huh?
The legacy? The truth. It is in the darkness and the lost places. Among the ancient ashes and the bones of the before that it lies waiting. As a diviner, it is my task to seek it out for the good of my people.
You're looking for data. Maybe we can help each other. What's your name?
Religious people.
Second diviner of the Eastern Expedition.
I'm Aloy. Why don't we start again?
I mean, getting true demon ending is only going... It doesn't actually really change anything about cruising through the game or not. Getting true demon ending means you just actually do the optional dungeon. And you get an extra boss fight at the end of the game. That's it. It has no other impact.
So you said your ancestors left your tribe that focus?
Yes. 13 diviners have possessed this one since it was discovered among the ruins in our homeland. I have their honored names committed to memory.
So you have one, but none of the soldiers out there did.
We each have a role to play. No, it is the diviner's purpose to seek out the legacy, interpret the wisdom of our ancestors for the good of all, and to keep it safe, so that no one but the diviners know how to use a focus. Not even the Imperial family, and certainly not soldiers.
So how many diviners are there?
At Landfall, a small group. Back at home, a few dozen more. That's a guess. Only the overseers know for sure, and I am not of their rank.
I already hate you.
I'm looking for a place in this facility called Test Station Ivy. Have you found any data that mentions it?
No. But I did find something that looks like a map. But it was unreadable. Lost.
Maybe I can make some sense of it.
Bear.
There's a lot of files here.
I've been through all of them. Look in the GH facility section. Like I said, a lost file.
You can't see the map? It's okay. It looks like your focus is an early model. The operating system won't be able to read any files created after the mid-2050s. But I could share them with you.
Share them? You can see what is lost and forbidden.
Not lost, not forbidden, just a newer format. There. That's where I need to go.
But you can't get there. We've been here for a week trying to get deeper into the complex. The way has been blocked by rubble.
What about this tunnel? It looks like it unlocks from here.
No. I thought these might be some kind of access controls, but I couldn't read enough data to make them work.
Let's try with my focus, okay?
I believe these consoles were meant to be operated in unison, but I'm not sure.
It's gonna have a minigame like FF7 where you have to press the buttons at the same time.
Okay, here we go.
Following your lead. The ancestors have shown us the way.
Come on, let's go.
You want me to come with you?
It took both of us to open up that tunnel, didn't it?
This is a maze.
According to the map, there should be another exit further in. Just stay close.
Lead the way.
Shit seems a little bit fucked up down here.
I can't believe you actually got us in. I was dreading having to stay here any longer with those soldiers. The way they slaughtered the barbarians that approached the site. It was like they enjoyed it. Most of my people aren't like that, I promise.
Better stand back.
Well, that was loud.
Well, scan it.
There has to be a way out of here.
Does there have to be, though? Maybe it just collapsed. It has been like 1,000 years, you know?
What's that thing in the wall?
What thing in the wall? Oh, it's a grapple hook thing. The hell? Pull it.
Through here.
Yeah, I mean, it would have taken me a while to find that if she didn't say something. That one was pretty not so subtle, though, I gotta say.
According to the map, the exit should be this way.
And what, somehow, some way, there'll be more of those soldiers inside.
Oh, must have taken a wrong turn. I'll be glad to get back above ground.
Yeah, it feels like a tomb down here.
I have not played Scott Pilgrim. I'm aware of it, but I have not actually played it.
That can't be good.
They fly to and from the complex several times a day. Only the ancestors know why.
Well, the ancestors are dead, Elva.
Of course. How else could they be ancestors?
Looks like we have more pressing concerns. Follow my lead.
Not giving me any audiobooks in here. It's weird.
Machines.
We can fight them, or try to sneak past. Your call.
Machines weak to Bridgewater.
And there's pigs in here. Hell yeah, dude. Get some bacon. God damn it.
Into battle.
Damn, she does not fuck around. There's a lot of enemies in here, it seems. Yeah, she doesn't put on the war paint. I almost feel ripped off. I was expecting peak anime cringe. But no. She just did the attack.
I haven't seen anyone fight machines like you do.
What does difficulty affect? So, difficulty makes enemies hit harder and have more HP, but it also makes them, I think, take less damage from non-weak spot hits. So like on lower difficulties, you can kind of just shoot things with anything on any part of their body and they'll take damage. On higher difficulties, you pretty much have to hit their weak spots or they are not going down. Unless you go through hundreds of arrows. And you really feel it on some enemies that have got particularly annoying weak spots. Like, on a lower difficulty, all the things that I fought just then, on a lower difficulty, I could have just, like, open fired on their body, and they would have just died in a couple of shots. Yeah, Nessie's a decent example. It does have a few fairly easy to hit weak spots, but they're not, like, enough. No, they're not instant kills. It just takes more damage. Like, say your base damage is 100. If you're hitting, like, if I was to hit a weak spot, it would do, like, 150 damage. And that might break that part off, which might render. Say if they have say for example the bristlebacks, they have got big tusks. Those are actually a weak spot. If I hit them, it'll do more damage, but they'll break off fairly quickly. But when they break off, they can't use them anymore, so they can't like pick up things and throw rocks at me anymore. But like, I won't kill it by just breaking those tusks off. That will do good damage for the few shots that I can land while I'm breaking them. But then, after they're broken, it's still going to have a good amount of health, and I'm going to have to hit a different weak spot. So if I'm not hitting a weak spot, my base damage would just probably be like halved or something. I do fuck all damage when I'm not hitting a weak spot. But on lower difficulties, not only will hitting a weak spot, like, you know, break off that tusk, but it'll do more of its total HP. But hitting non-weak spots, hitting just the body, is going to just deal more damage as well. So it's kind of like higher difficulty in multiple ways kind of forces you to really aim for weak spots. So I don't just want to break off its tusks because it will do less damage to me, but I really need to because that's how I'm going to be dealing damage. It's pretty cool the way they did it. It makes it feel more than just big number game hard, but there have been a few instances where it's just like, wow, this is kind of dumb. This thing is not meant to have this much HP. Like, there are certain enemies that just don't have very many weak spots, and even if you break off all of the parts, you still just have to do a bunch of body shots. Like, the kangaroo things are like that. They just don't have that many weak spots. So I end up breaking off their parts, and then it's still got like half HP, and it's like, alright, guess I'm body shot killing you.
Looks like it's locked off.
I should try again when I'm closer. A vent. I think I can pull it open.
I imagine on like the easiest difficulty, on weaker enemies, like small to medium-sized enemies, hitting a weak spot with like the sniper bow would probably be an instant kill, but I haven't tested. I did actually tone it down to easy for a bandit camp the other day to see if they had less helmets, and I don't think they do. There wasn't very many enemies with helmets in the camp. It was just the leader and like one other dude. But that seems to just be kind of how it is. Whether or not they have helmets seems to be an enemy type thing rather than a difficulty thing. So that's like a thing in Uncharted. On higher difficulties on Uncharted, I think enemies are more likely to have helmets. Like, more enemies will have helmets, and there'll be more enemies. And helmets have to be more precisely shot, I think, to actually knock them off. Not that these are made by the same company, but it was a pretty neat way to add difficulty. So you can't just walk around with a handgun and one-shot everyone for free, with basically infinite ammo, like you can in lower difficulties.
We can get through that hatch on the ground. It looks like the one we used at the first station. There's consoles up here too.
But no way to get to them. You stay put. I'll see what I can find. I think I can move these things.
I see that loot.
There we go. Huh. There's some space back there. Supplies.
Some enemies actually do have like special weak spots though that will be like particularly effective. Like if you hit their battery pack things with electric arrows, it overloads the batteries and then they explode, dealing a bunch of damage to them and anything around them, but also stunning them.
This one won't budge. Maybe one of the others.
And you can really, really make use of that.
There we go.
That looks like some sort of conveyor rig. You think you can move it over to me?
Yeah. If you can hop on top of it, I can get you to those consoles.
Exactly.
And there are actually some enemies which have got unbreakable weak spots. But you have to like reveal them or they're only...
Next time you decide to blow up a wall?
So like even if you unload heaps of damage into it, it won't break, so you can keep actually exploiting that spot. But also, they're usually only available, like, they're usually only vulnerable if you, like, break off all the armor over it, or during an attack or something. Like, it might be in its mouth, and you can only shoot it when it opens its mouth to attack.
If I can get this thing to Alva, I can get her to those consoles.
You know, jump
Hold
on?
it there. Let me just... I jumped on top.
Very good. Very good. You seem very
Hold on.
proud.
That's good. Jumping over. Made it. I'm at the console. Wait. There's data here. A lot. But it's blocked. Something's restricting access. If I can't get past it, my mission here is doomed.
Alva, I'll help. If I can, okay? But first we have to get out of here.
Right. We need to open the hatch. Okay, let's see. Okay. I'm unlocking a storage unit. There should be a power cell inside. Then you need to find a way into the generator room.
Okay, I'm on it.
You don't know if you want to play the first one? I would say if you enjoyed this one, then you would definitely have a good time with the
found the
first
energy
one as
cell.
well. It's pretty much more of the same thing. It's like, you couldn't really go wrong with it. Maybe, if you were tired of this by the time you got to the end, you wouldn't be into it though. Although, I usually find that by the time I'm done with open world games, I am a bit tired of it
On my way.
by the time I get to the end. But that's why I like to do side quests last, in case I just don't feel like doing all of the stuff. But that's also why I like to have breaks between open world games. Why I didn't want to play this immediately after
We need to operate
Assassin's
both
Creed.
consoles simultaneously to open the hatch.
I'll get to the other console. You stay here.
Ready when you are.
Okay, you ready? On 2. 1, 2.
Commencing adamantine wreath vulnerability test scenario 12C15.
Okay, that's where we need to go.
Magnetic field engaged. Initiating biomass conversion process.
What? No. How do I shut this thing off?
Failsafe exceeded. Test cannot be aborted.
What is this?
That's how the world ended.
Test complete. Adamantine wreath structural integrity uncompromised.
What did we just see?
Alva. Let's meet below. I'm gonna share a file with you, okay?
Test log, Elm. I think it's Tuesday. The 2nd? Who cares? I'll say this for the end of the world. It's jam-packed with irony. We developed biomass conversion here. Infinite food for infinite machines. And now we're racing against time to find something to give them indigestion. Well, it works. War machines won't be able to eat the wreaths. But can we deploy them in time? God, I hope so.
I don't understand.
Your ancestors? They were wiped out. Your legacy didn't tell you that?
The time of ashes. But most of the data about that is lost or forbidden?
Well, they created machines that consumed all life. You just saw how. It's a miracle anything survived.
I don't want to know this. This is not why I'm here. I need the wisdom of my ancestors to help save my people, not forbidden knowledge of their sins. I need to find something that helps, something to bring back. The Overseers will punish me. Or even worse, people will die. Do you understand? My family. My sister. I left her when she was 14. Already you could see her bones. They will starve.
Alva. Alva. I get it. I do. It's hard to explain, but you and I are working toward the same goal. And if I succeed, your people won't need any data. Things will just... they will get better.
But even if I believe you, my people won't. I need to bring something back.
Okay. Then we'll go to Test Station Ivy. And if I can find a way to kill those vines, then I will have access to the data core. What I need is in there. I'm pretty sure that if I take it, it will unblock access to all the data that this place has. And that will give you something to bring home.
I'm not sure I understand. But every secret makes its own maze. A diviner must persevere. Go on. I'll follow.
She never really has a
Let's
plan.
keep moving.
Her plan is reactivate Gaia, and she'll just fix everything for me. That's her plan. And that Assassin's Creed game was like... So the thing with the Assassin's Creed game is that the main story itself actually isn't very long, but all of the side quests are mandatory, and that's why it was so long.
Station Ivy can't be far off.
All side quests are actually mandatory in that game, and it makes it take a fucking long time.
Another maze. The road to truth is never a straight line.
Yeah, I mean, Gaia won't fix shit because we've got the evil space Hitlers that are actually immortal because they've got the elixir of immortality for some reason.
So the metal flowers, what the data referred to as adamantine wreaths, they were supposed to stop the destruction that caused the Time of Ashes?
Looks like it.
Oh no, not anime space Hitler. Yeah, exactly. How's it going, Diane?
So, I never asked. Are you from around here?
No, I'm not. I spent most of my life in a place far west.
We've both traveled a long way then. Cold and damp down here.
This is it.
The immortality thing is just a stupid footnote that doesn't actually matter though.
Okay. Let's find a way to get into the proving ground.
Like, this is such a random thing to just chuck on. It's like, it actually makes no difference whether it is them, like the Zenith guys, or the descendants of the Zenith guys. It actually makes literally no difference. But, you know, by making them immortal, you can be like, oh, it really is the actual evil CEO guys. We can kill capitalism. But it's like, it makes actually no difference whether it's them or their descendants. Their objective is the same. They just wanted to tack on, oh, by the way, they have crazy
That complex should be
pharmaceutical
test
alchemy.
station ready.
Well, let's hope it holds the answers we seek. It's so still.
Keep your guard up.
Whoa!
It's one of those machines.
It can turn invisible.
Dreadwing. It's a lot of freaking parts. Purge water canisters. Sparkers. Alright, they've got sparkers on the back. I'm not going to be able to hit those. Kappa overrides locked. Bird.
We're gonna have to take it out to get into the test station.
Yes.
God damn it, I hate it when that happens. Every time I try to swap weapon. I guess that missed. I mean, actually, no, it did damage. Jesus. The spin. The spin to win. And the reach. Can you stop? That's not what I wanted to do, man. I was trying to reload. But do you love how so many things are tied to the reload button? Oh, you wanted to reload? Oh, no, no. You're actually going to use a trap instead. Actually, no, use... It really... The Terra ammo really is not very good at actually removing parts in this one, compared to the first game, where it was brilliant for it. It was fucking amazing for ripping off parts in the first game, but it doesn't do shit in this one, honestly. Unless they're affected by acid, it doesn't really do anything. Can you stop doing that attack, by the way? No, you don't. Just pray to your god or something.
That was amazing. Terrifying, but amazing.
Well, you helped. We should be able to get into Test Station Ivy now.
The optimization for cutscenes in particular. So this game runs really well, except in cutscenes, where for some reason the like hardware usage goes through the fucking roof for cutscenes. No idea why, but it does. And that's the only time that this game has had optimization issues. The optimization for cutscenes in particular seems fucking atrocious. But that's such an oddly specific thing. No idea why. I mean, they were pretty OP in Zero Dawn, but like, they just made them shit in this. Like, unless the enemy is affected by acid, they just don't do anything.
We shouldn't linger here. There might be more machines.
No, the frames are capped. It doesn't, like, the frames are capped at 60. But, like, it doesn't, it drops down during cutscenes. Not every cutscene, but, like, many cutscenes. The frames just plummet. And the resource consumption goes through the fucking roof. But I very rarely have, in any of these cutscenes that have the issue, I very rarely actually have 60 FPS in cutscenes. It'll drop down to like 30 or lower even sometimes. I tried messing around with settings, but it's just like, what the fuck? Ubisoft reading my emails? Yeah, well, I think they've got better stuff to do than read my emails. They're not going to find too much exciting in there. Just a whole lot of, like, dubious porn sites that I'm signed up for. Totally not by my own will, I'm sure.
There has to be some data here on the adamantine wraith we can use.
I trust your focus will see what mine cannot. Oh, that's interesting.
Find something?
The 4th test station. Willow. It looks like it's underwater.
Huh. That might be worth a look sometime.
Yeah, like, the tear ammo definitely could have used enough, because it was kind of like, even on hard, if there was an annoying part on an enemy, chuck a couple, like, just like shoot 2 tear arrows at it, and it will just get rid of it. It's like, oh, that thing's got a dangerous cannon? Chuck a couple tear arrows at it, it's gone. You won't do any actual damage to it, but the part is removed, and that's what matters in that case. Because, like, the whole thing with the tear arrow is that, like, it only does tear damage. It doesn't do any actual damage. So, yeah, the ropecaster is a thing in this. The ropecaster, I don't like using it, though. So, like, I just don't. But, like, the tear damage doesn't actually deal damage unless it's going to take damage because they lost the part, which is kind of rare. Usually the part just comes off, and it's simple as that. The tear arrows don't do damage. So it means that you can remove all of their weak spots without actually hurting them, and that means you have to hit them with body shots to kill them, which is not good. You don't want to do that, for sure. But the, yeah, in this, it's just so weak. It's just so bad at actually removing parts that it's almost not worth using them at all, unless they're affected by acid for some reason, and then it's pretty effective. I think acid makes them more vulnerable to tear. Like, you have to combine it with acid, and on higher difficulties, you are not really going to hit things with status unless they have a guaranteed proc. So, like, if I wanted to electrify an enemy, The only way that I'm going to electrify an enemy is if they've got a battery that I can hit with an electric arrow to make it detonate, which is a guaranteed electric status effect. If I was to just pull out electric arrows and just keep shooting them over and over and over again to slowly build it, it is not gonna fucking happen. Like, it just takes too many arrows. On normal, sure. On hard, absolutely not.
This console's still
The build-up
operational.
is just so insanely slow unless you are getting guaranteed detonations by hitting batteries. Because, like, for most of the status, not all of them, but for most of them, there's like a little battery thing. Hang on. Like, can I... Where's a better one? It's like these ones. These things have got a fuel tank thing on the back. If you hit that with a fire arrow, it'll blow up like a bomb and hit it and everything around it, and gives a guaranteed burning proc. But if I wanted to if I would just pulled out fire arrows and just started shooting this thing with fire arrows, it's going to take a mountain of arrows to actually apply fire to them. And the same goes for everything else, if not to a more extreme, because that's a very weak enemy. Like, if I was to go up against, I don't know, a shell snapper and try to apply... what does it actually have? It's got a sparker. If I was to try and apply shock to this thing without hitting the sparker, good fucking luck, that's all I can say. So you have to, like, hit these caps off of its back, and then the sparker things come up, and then you hit them with electric arrows, and then they explode and do a lot of damage to it, and make it vulnerable to critical attacks. But otherwise, yeah, good luck. My fire arrow build-up stat is low. What, because I'm not using armor that improves my fire arrow build-up stat? Or do you mean, like, my bows don't have particularly high build-up? Yeah, I did finish River City Girls, and I got the true ending as well. Which means I had to do the secret boss. Yeah, it's just on the weapons. But it doesn't really matter. If it could use fire arrows, then its build-up is going to be okay. It's just that on higher difficulties, the build-up is insanely slow. I mean, after this, if I remember, I can turn the difficulty... I'll go down to like a horde, and I'll turn the difficulty down to like story or something. And I'll just shoot just like a random enemy. And just see how fast it builds up. But I'm gonna go get a coffee because I keep forgetting to do it. I keep getting distracted. I'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, the difficulty really raises the resistance through the roof, as far as I can tell. Be right back, though. Alrighty. Where was I? Looking for something in here.
Another log.
We're done in every way. The wreaths work, and Cobble came through on a way to destroy them. Downloading a coded key into the deployment shell triggers an enzyme that causes the wreaths to eat themselves from within. But it's too late. The latest projections from US Robot Command have swarm reproduction outpacing our ability to drop the shells by 375%. Not even close. I guess we deserve this. I deserve it for what I made here. This will be my last log before evacuation.
So all their efforts were in vain. They ran out of time.
At least we have the software module they created. It should get rid of the vines produced by the metal flowers. I need a workbench to load the module into my spear.
There's one back at our camp. The map showed a path leading back there past the next room.
Okay. Are there BlazBlue games that are not fighting games?
That must be the fourth testing station we saw on the map.
Looks like it's been flooded for a while. In here. We'll have to climb up.
Right behind you!
Isn't it weird how everyone is just a fucking acrobat in this game?
We can use the line to get down.
Right! Easy! Made it!
Alright. Finally, I have all the things for exploration. Yeah, believe it or not, I'm not an acrobat.
Now what?
Now, we get to that data core.
As I was saying, I still can't believe you took on all these soldiers by yourself. But we better make haste. After we encountered
try to line up the
barbarians,
Vista
our
branch
lieutenant
again.
called for reinforcements.
Should be within
They
range.
could be here any time.
Right.
Metal flower. Wait, is there one outside or is it inside? It must be inside. Because there's one in front of the objective. Oh, the gate's just open now.
Let's hope this new module works.
You just smack it?
Let's see if the software works.
Vines. They're falling apart.
Door's clear now.
The data coordinates intact.
Time to bring Demeter home. Demeter, it's time to go home. to Gaia.
The seed of life. Yes.
Elizabeth Sobek. Alpha Prime.
Master override activated. Restoring Demeter subordinate function to original code.
Demeter.
What did you do? I've never seen my focus glitch like that.
I found a special type of data. It's something you can't read. But they kept a tight grip on the data core. But now you should have access to the central server. All of it. Should give you something to bring home.
You were right. Hundreds of archives. Almost all of it relating to agriculture. It would take us years to get through all of this. But we don't have that kind of time. What you said before about... Alba! Hold your fire! By the word of the ancestors, you must stop. Come. Look at who you fired on.
That barbarian killed our soldiers!
Only those who fired blindly. She is no barbarian. She gave me the data we need. Come, look at her. Can't you see? Elizabeth Sobek stands before you. An ancestor reborn.
Diviner! We should bring the ancestor back.
It is we who follow their word, Commander, not the other way around. My apologies, Dr. Sobek. Our people's faith is strong, but there are those who are not as familiar with the legacy as they should be.
You heard the diviner. The data has been found. You two, with me. The rest of you, meet us back at the beach for return to landfall.
I can't talk long. They will have many questions.
So do I. Your people know a lot about the past. And about Sobek, I guess, but they're...
Please, I must know. What you said before about working towards the same goal, how long will it take?
I don't know. A few months?
Then you are my family's best hope. Let nothing get in your way. You have opened my eyes to many things, and for that, I thank you. But now you must go.
Will I see you again?
Soon we return to Legacy's landfall. It might be dangerous for you to go there.
Tell me how to reach it, just in case.
It is far west, by the ruins near the Broken Bridge.
San Francisco?
Yes, you are well versed in the Legacy. We made landfall on the northeast edge of the sunken city. The currents around the archipelago are vicious, and the only approach is from the south, and it is guarded. Only attempt to go there if you must.
Diviner! What's the delay?
Please, go. If you attempt to stay here any longer, they may want to take you with us, and that won't go well for anyone.
Okay. Lock the door behind you. Trap him in there.
I better do as Alpha says. I need to get Demeter back to Gaia anyway. But I might want to explore the area before I make the trek back to base. And now I can use the vine cutter.
The forbidden west. The extra forbidden. Is going to San Francisco a good idea? I don't think so. I don't think so. Am I liking the game so far? Yeah, absolutely. It's been really fun so far. Alright, so a charger site. Hang on a second. I don't know, I think California has its ups and downs like any other state. A lot of homeless there though, right? But I guess like every state's got huge homeless problems in the US. I imagine if you've got money, California would be a great place to live. Yep, every state has its ups and downs. I would wager.
I'm making good use of this.
I've heard if you're gonna be homeless somewhere, it's good to be homeless somewhere tropical. Although that would mean you got plenty of mosquitoes. Alright, so. Difficulty. Oh. Story. Get some fire arrows. One fire arrow is an instant fire. Alright, that's on story. The easiest difficulty. I've been playing on very hard. Wait, can you do... There is one higher difficulty level, but it doesn't let me change to it. I guess it doesn't let you change to it. Like, you gotta pick it from the start and stay on it the whole time. Alright. Okay, so, I mean, that is... What, like a third of it? This is a very weak enemy, though.
And now it's an angry flaming machine.
Doesn't do very much damage, though. Yeah, it doesn't do a whole lot of damage. But, at the same time, you've also got this, so... So now that I've hit that with fire... That happens. Which does a shitload of damage. Hey, buddy, I'm trying to teach people about the dangers of explosions over here. But yeah, that's the difference between the difficulties right there, as far as the build-up is concerned. So if I want to kill them, I need to do things like hit those weak spots, make those things detonate, break off their horns, break off weak breakable parts, because otherwise, like, I would encounter one of these, and I would break off both of the horns, and then I can't hit that weak spot anymore. So I would just be doing no damage until I start targeting other weak spots, essentially. And I think that's a really good way of actually making it more difficult without just going big number game hard. Certainly makes it a lot more interesting. Hey, there's a cauldron over there. You seem to be offline. I don't know. What that means. Should you retire and move to Japan? I mean, if that's an option for you, hell yeah. If you've got enough money banked to just retire at like 30 or whatever, I don't know, I don't remember how old you are, and just move to Japan, that sounds like a pretty good deal. I was gonna say, like, I don't think I've dropped 0 frames today. What is all of this shit everywhere?
The old ones created so many wonderful inventions to help others.
It is good to see you again, Aloy. I see you have recovered Demeter.
I have discovered Demeter.
With the acquisition of Ether, Poseidon, and Demeter, my heuristic processing density has expanded greatly. I should now be able to absorb Hephaestus, and fortunately, we have made progress on a plan to capture it. With Varl's encouragement, Beta analyzed all available information on Hephaestus. Its expansion has been rampant. It is too large to be beamcast, and the kernel you've been using could never hold it. Therefore, it must be contained in a location with a direct physical connection to me. A place with 2 data cores.
2 cores? Where would we find a place like that?
Gemini.
An abandoned cauldron in the desert west of here. Seismic activity disrupted the original construction. 2 data cores were built as a result.
I've been there. The Tenakth marked the entrance as some kind of ritual ground. We'll have to bring you there by hand.
I have devised a blueprint for a suitable, albeit unwieldy, transport rig. It will require 2 people to carry it to Gemini.
I can help.
Once I am installed on the first core, I will call down Hephaestus on the other, trapping it. I will then initiate the merge. However, in order to construct the rig, I will need considerable help.
Can you build it? I suppose I could, but it's not gonna work. The Zeniths will find you. Minerva won't be able to conceal your location.
That is correct. Absorbing Hephaestus will create a significant power surge, easily detected by anyone capable of noticing.
But what if there were multiple power surges? To fake out the Zeniths? If Erend, Zoe, and Katalo spread out to the other cauldrons and create their own surges, would those conceal the one at Gemini?
Analyzing. Such a tactic might be effective. With Beta's help, we should be able to build a set of handheld pulse generators.
I told you it's not gonna work. I did a test. Hephaestus has written Alpha clearance out of its access module. You'll never be able to capture it. Then we need a higher level of clearance. There is no higher... Ted Farrow's Omega clearance. The one he used to purge the Apollo database and kill the Alphas. But to get it, you would have to find Thebes. The private bunker he retreated to when the world ended, and nobody knows where that is, not even the Zeniths. Their only intel was that it was somewhere in San Francisco. That might be all I need. Alva, the Quen diviner I met, said her people had set up a base at Landfall. They were searching for data in San Francisco from there. She might be able to help. So I guess I'm headed all the way west. While I'm gone, will you be able to build the rig and the pulse generators? I'll try.
I'll make sure she has what she needs.
Hope said the Quen have a ferry on the coast that they use to get to the ruins of San Francisco. That's where I need to go.
The ruins of San Francisco. Alright. Upgrade this again. Upgraded a Valisurge to its maximum level. That could actually be pretty useful, that one. In certain situations, anyway. Where when you're fighting a shitload of machines. Hey, Bojo. Give it the good luck. I might need it. That's pretty neat. The ability to actually just turn invisible and start walking around stealth killing people.
Aloy, I have managed to unlock an additional room near the servers.
Understood.
And the side quest, apparently. An additional room near the servers. I don't know which one the servers was, but okay.
I'd like that.
Looks like someone's made this space their own.
I see you found Varl and Zoe's room, Aloy. I believe they wanted private accommodations.
I see. Got a minute?
As many as you need.
I have to travel beyond the western coast.
To the ruins, shrouded in fog.
Yes, and I'm looking for a tribe, the Quen. I encountered them once before. They said they came from across the Great Ocean. I was hoping that Tenakth knew more about them.
There were rumors of trespassers in the area, but we thought they were just bandits. Hikaru sent out a patrol or two, but I don't recall them reporting back. We've had more pressing concerns, as you know. I'm sorry. That's all I can tell you.
It's okay. I guess I'll find out soon enough.
There is something I've been meaning to discuss with you. It's personal. If you have a moment to spare.
Alright.
You said there was something you wanted to talk about?
I've been speaking with Gaia. She mentioned that the Zeniths bind metal with flesh to make themselves stronger. I was wondering if you'd help me do the same.
You want to make yourself a new arm?
Yes. Gaia insists she can help me build such a thing if I can get the necessary data and materials. She believes these things lie in the place where Beta hid from the Zeniths.
Their ancient research lab.
I am not as familiar with old world machinery as you are. I could use your assistance.
It might be dangerous. The Zeniths probably still keep an eye on that place. We were lucky to get out of there alive the first time.
I see.
It sounds like this is worth the risk.
By the 10, we shall see it through.
Okay.
I should get going. I've got a long road ahead.
Should you need reinforcements?
I know who to call. I'll call you when I'm near the Zenith lab. We'll get what you need for that new arm of yours.
Thank you, Aloy.
Loot! What have we got this time? Mostly junk. I'm surprised more characters haven't got quests for me at this point, though. Like personal quests. Oh, I should check this out too while I'm here, before I forget.
So, we're fighting immortals from the stars now?
Wizards, yep, he's right. Wizards are next. Widebore primary nerve. Plow horn horn. Man, I have not fought very many plow horns, I gotta say. I have not fought very many of those at all. So, do I need to actually do these override things to be able to override them, or is it to improve the override? Because I'm pretty sure in the first game, you got access to overriding them by clearing the appropriate cauldron, not by doing some additional research which required a bunch of materials. Alright, finding Alvo. The Seeker. Really, that's really not that far away, actually. And that one I still can't do because that requires flying.
Walk with strength.
What if I want to walk with weakness?
You fought well.
Man, that water does not look clean at all. Yeah, it's kind of like a... It can be useful to, like, you know, sneak up and override a strong enemy in a pack and make it go berserk and attack everything else. But it's only temporary, very temporary, and then you have to fight it anyway. And they don't do that much damage. Like, I found that if I wanted to stealth at all, I would rather just stealth by myself. No machine assistance. Because, like, once it starts going berserk, you're not stealth anymore. Combat has been initiated, so they know where you are, etc. I kind of like the idea of being able to, you know, stealth and, like, stealth around after releasing a berserk machine to cause a diversion, but it doesn't let you, doesn't really let you do that. Man, these guys are pretty oblivious, even by my standards. I did turn the difficulty back up, right? Yeah, I did. Just one-shot enemies in story mode? I feel like that would be kind of boring, but I guess if you're just into the story, then why not, right? For me, I really enjoy the, like, the nature of the combat. Feels like Monster Hunter or something, you know? You find their weak spots and you focus on them. I bet these things would die in one shot on story mode if I hit a tusk. Is that like a Prime one or something? Apex rather, not Prime. Like, a lot of people, I would say even most people, probably wouldn't really enjoy this game on higher difficulties. And that's why it's good that it's an option. Because if the game was this difficult as a baseline, a lot of people just wouldn't like it, I would say. I have no reason to fight these things. I don't know why I'm bothering to. I have zero reason to fight them. I just felt like fighting something.
Okay, time to cross the water, look for landfall, and over.
What the hell is that? Pelican just spawning in. Wonder how much those like rare materials. Is that a freaking thunder whatever? Slaughter spine. Yeah, I've never seen one of those. Level 45. Heavyweight. I didn't do shit. Kind of funny though. $1,356 damage. Why are they just slowly walking towards me?
She's there!
You guys alright? Like...
I'm out.
Acid thrower. I can't even wash it out in the water. Get her slowly, yeah. That was super weird. Why would they, like, they just let me kind of do my thing? Dropping that epic loot too. Slaughter spine site, yeah, slaughter spine site, except it was dead and I can't even loot it. But hey, one more enemy that I hadn't scanned before. Lobster.
Strange. Well, nothing's stopping me from taking a boat.
I guess you actually can't get across there unless you get to this part of the quest, huh? Because you can't swim out into the water, I tried. She's just gonna paddle one side, huh? Okay, good. So that's how you go in circles. Actually maintaining 60 FPS in this cutscene.
It's pushing me south. There's no choice but to head for that beach.
Should reheat your pizza in an air fryer. Not a microwave. Or a toaster oven or a grill.
Side of the ferry either. Where are the Quen?
They're all dead, apparently. Yep, look at that. All water all the way.
Landfall, I guess. I'm gonna go find it. Should be to the northeast.
Send air fryer. Oh, you don't have one. I thought we were talking about air fryers a while back, and you did have one. It's a good thing to have, I gotta say. It's basically just a mini convection oven, but they are pretty damn good. Slaughter Spine, Fire Claw, Strider. Oh, you used to have one, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't really have the space here either, to be honest, but I still have one. Used to have a lot more kitchen space in general.
Back down.
Freaking stalkers, man.
The source of that signal must be close.
Piggy! Is it walking around in the ocean?
It must have been the Tallneck sending the signal.
Oh no, it's right there. Like it's dead in the ocean.
Dogs. Better be careful.
Well, the thing with an air fryer is that it is basically a mini convection oven. It's extremely efficient. So like it can cook if you're not cooking a huge thing, you could cook it in an air fryer way more efficiently and faster. Takes a lot less time. Basically instantly heats up and instantly cools down. Yeah, saves on energy cost by a lot. But it's mostly like the convenience of the fact that it heats up and cools down really quickly. So you can cook things much faster than in an oven. Wait, really? That's it? It just... Oh, it doesn't... I did climb the tall neck. Scan the tall neck.
tall neck down. Maybe the current. Better take a look at the damage.
Is that one of those moonfish?
I should swim down.
It is.
Check what kind of damage we're dealing with.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, it is not a replacement for a frying pan. It's a replacement for an oven, essentially. But a lot of things that can be deep fried can be cooked in an air fryer to, honestly, better results. If you're gonna cook chicken nuggies, they're gonna turn out really well in an air fryer. But, like, most, like, you could cook, I don't know, chips in an oven compared to a deep fryer. And yeah, the deep fryer, like, the oven is going to honestly get a better result, but it's going to take way fucking longer than deep frying them. The air fryer, not so much. It's actually pretty quick to cook them in an air fryer because they're small and efficient. Yeah, hash browns, potato gems, chips, they're all real good. I guess I'm just examining, not just scanning. Yeah. Way cheaper than using an oven.
2 parts are missing. Is that what the Antop was carrying? Might be able to find the parts of their nest.
I think for most people, it's not so much the cost factor, though, because the cost factor is definitely a thing. If you can use an air fryer instead of an oven, like you're not doing something that's huge and would take up the entire oven space, then you should use an air fryer. But cost-wise is way better. But it's also just, it's faster.
I just have to get to them.
It's faster and more convenient.
I wonder if there's another cauldron with open data on that one.
But I mean, I mostly, like, there are some things that I would cook in an air fryer instead of an oven. But like, usually because I cook things in bulk, I end up using an oven for those kinds of things, regardless. But there are things that I end up using the air fryer for. Like, in particular, things like hash browns and chips and stuff like that. Wow, a freaking manta ray? Really? I can't even scan it, because it's not a material. Dude, what the fuck? Grab. Thank you. Oh, I can't push it around when it's in the water. Or can I? Guess I can't. I mean, anything that you cook in a deep fryer, you can do in an air fryer, and anything that you can cook in an oven, you can also cook in an air fryer, providing it fits. Yeah, I do, actually, that is the thing. I do my roast vegetables, like, I'll often do roast vegetables in an air fryer, just because, like, it's quick and easy, and it's something to snack on. I do enjoy some roast veggies, especially pumpkin. Well, I don't know about better than doing it in an oven. Like, you get the same result. It's just faster. It's just faster. And the one that I've got has just got a better, like, interface for it as well, to be honest. But that's kind of... not irrelevant, but... it's, like, matter of which oven you're using, I guess. I'm sure ovens have got... I'm sure there are ovens with great interfaces, too.
That looks like the part I'm looking for. I should pick up that part now. Guess I'm picking this up. That's the end of that. And I got a hold of one of those tall neck parts. One down, one to go.
I guess it's zip line to get back, not to get over there. Steam ovens? I've never heard of a steam oven. But now I'm curious. I do steam stuff fairly often. Because I'll often just have, like, steamed vegetables with... like, steamed vegetables as a side if I'm having, like, tuna rice or something like that. So I'll eat a fairly large amount of steamed vegetables. But that's just with a steamer, so... this is gonna be a shit fest of a fight. Especially considering that I have to swim in the middle of this area. And he does not.
Should be harder to follow me in here. Or maybe not.
Wow. It put me through the fucking floor and wasted that entire stun. I have nowhere to fucking run here.
I'm in danger.
I really am in danger. Alright, he's done. Hey Heat, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. One moment, I'm trying to not die here. Alright, that was definitely the way to go. Welcome, Eat and Raiders. Games and demos. I guess you finished that, I don't remember what it was called, but the one you were playing yesterday. It was like this Metroidvania thing. It looks pretty cool though, actually. Reloading. All is good here. Making slow progress. Trying not to die. But we are making progress. Apparently, I'm getting through the main story surprisingly quickly. I need to figure out how to get up top. Oh, hey, buddy. I did not see you there. And I don't know how you got up there. Pampas and Celine, that's the one. All the achievements. Yeah, like you were looking at the achievements when I was in there, and it's like, beat this boss with only this thing, and it's like, that's the kind of achievements that are fun. Little challenge things rather than collectathons. Alright, I have no idea how that thing got up there, but it was stuck, so it was a freebie. And one of those things are a bit of a pain. Well, actually, they're not that much of a pain when you're on, like, even ground, but... Well, that previous one that I fought just a moment ago was not even ground. Not open even ground, anyway. What if it was someone's Robo-Gator? Well, that someone can suck it. Maybe, if they didn't want their Robo-Gator to get killed, they shouldn't have released it into the wild to try and kill anyone that it approaches. That's on them, you know? For the same reason that if you've got a pet tiger, you probably shouldn't release it into town, because people are going to think it's not a pet, and they're going to think that it's trying to kill them. And in this case, it was trying to kill me. How do I get up here? Maybe I can climb up this. Kind of reminds me, actually, that story about this, like, famous pet alligator or whatever in the US that got, like, released from its yard as just some prank by an idiot. And obviously people just thought it was just like a random alligator that had got into town. And it wasn't, it was a pet. And that's unfortunate, because this one is like a very well-known pet. But obviously, at a glance, it's just an alligator.
Now, I can pick up that part I saw back at the nest.
Excaligator. I am not familiar with Excaligator. But yeah, there was that video. It's I mean, it's kind of a sad story, really. Because this pet alligator someone had, it was like super non-aggressive for whatever reason. And this guy just keeps it as a pet. And, you know, he's very well known. Even made a pretty good amount of money from it. Just from, like, publicity and stuff like that. And, yeah, some idiot just, like, picked it up and, like, got into the backyard and picked it up and just dropped it into someone else's yard. And, then it got collected by wildlife and released into the wild and lost. And, yeah. Get fucked, I guess.
I should return these parts.
For whatever reason, the wildlife guy that came and collected it and released it was just, like, really adamant about, like, not giving the information out, though, about, like, where he was released. Like, he was just following standard procedure. Oh, there's a gator in town. Just gotta catch and release it back into the wild where it should be. Oh, no, no, that gator is 100% dead out in the wild. It was like, it obviously had some kind of thing with its brain. It was like, it didn't know how to be aggressive, basically. And it was kept as a pet, like, it's pretty much its entire life. So it 100% would just die on the wild.
Shake off this wet.
There's a video about it on Discord someone posted. Oh, right, I have to, like, put these things back in. Most wild animals that have been kept as a pet, even if it's not like a domesticated animal, but like if you had a bear that was kept as a pet for a X amount of years, it's probably not going to survive out in the wild. Because, like, it's not used to like being in the wild anymore. Like, it doesn't know how to, it doesn't have those, like, survival skills that it would learn normally by just simply living there. Video with the guys with a pet lion? I did not. I didn't watch that show either, that show about tiger owners in Texas or whatever. never watched that show.
Welcome back. Just need to find a way to climb aboard.
Come on, man, slow down. You're gonna have to actually jump onto it, not just climb up. Even though she totally could climb up to it. And this is already an ordeal. Why did they have to make an extra ordeal of having to actually figure out how to track it down and climb up? They could have just made it so it's like, cool, you did it! Yay!
If I can get on land, I might be able to jump onto the tunnel.
Yeah, it's the same with, honestly, most wild animals that are kept as pets. Like, there are not very many domesticated animals. There's only a handful of domesticated animals, not all of which are even kept as pets. Most of them are obviously for agriculture and livestock. But if someone keeps a pet bear or a monkey or something like that, like as a pet for years, obviously that it is going to somewhat adapt to living in captivity and rely upon its keepers to feed them, and they don't have they don't develop the survival skills that a wild animal needs to actually survive in the wild. Yeah, I mean, a pet bear is not, like, common, but, like, it's definitely a thing. People have kept bears as pets. A lot of the time, it's, like, a rescue that was injured in the wild that they've just, like, you know, they've helped it recover, but then they've just kept it as a pet. And, then it's just like, okay, well, this is basically just a pet now. It's still a wild animal. It's not properly domesticated or anything like that, but it's not gonna know how to hunt. If you just dumped it, if you just took someone's pet bear that had been a pet for years, it's used to just having someone feed it, and you just dump it out into the wild, it's probably gonna die. Like, it's not going to know how to survive out there. Especially if it encounters, like, actually wild bears or something. Man, how the fuck do I even get on top of any of these buildings? Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, it's a wild animal. It's not a domesticated pet like a dog. But like, people do it. It's just that, you know, they are still somewhat risky pets to keep. And it's also illegal in most places. I'm just saying, like, wild animals adapt to their environment, and when their environment for years is someone feeding them, then they're not going to know how to hunt. So this is where I fought one of the things. Where the hell is the Tallneck? Can't see shit out here. Ah, there it is. So it's not going to walk over here. I think I need to get to specifically those buildings over there. But I need to actually figure out how to get onto them. There's ladders on them. That's cool. Except I can't climb up those. A lot of the time as well, like, these things are kept as a pet, but they're still kept in, like, a cage, right? Like, for example, a crocodile farm that I used to occasionally go to for business, they had a couple of pet crocodiles, which, like, they farmed crocodiles because that was their business, but they also had a few pet crocodiles that they wouldn't, you know, sell for hides or whatever, and they would just keep them in a pen and they'd feed them. Obviously, they're not getting in there and cuddling it, but it's still kept as a pet, and it probably wouldn't survive out in the wild. But the reason why they are kept as pets is because if a crocodile, like, kills someone out in the wild, they get caught by, like, wildlife people and put into captivity. You get put into a farm or a whatever, a reserve, that kind of thing. How do I get up there? I can't seem to grapple this one. Normally, if there's like a box around, I would just grapple it and pull it down, but it doesn't seem to...
I don't think it'll connect.
Yeah, I don't think it'll connect. How do I get up there, I wonder? This is totally not how you're meant to, but I might be able to. Yeah, this is not how you're meant to. Or whatever. It works. So in order to get onto the Tallneck, I'm gonna have to figure out how to climb onto one of those buildings. I mean, like, I was swimming around this area, I just didn't see a way to get up. That's all. Oh, underwater. I honestly didn't think there would be an underwater entrance. Just because I need to get on top of the buildings. I could already swim around on the inside of most of them. Oh, there's a stairwell inside.
I should be able to jump onto the Tallneck from here. Made it. Now to climb up to its head.
No idea why they made it an additional ordeal, though, for this. It was already an ordeal to track down the parts and put them together. Why didn't she just climb up on it when it was standing up?
There we go. Time to override. It's all right. Almost done.
At least there isn't random treasure out in the water, like fucking Witcher 3. God damn. I'm missing 2 tall necks.
So these are the ruins of San Francisco.
Wait, so where's the other one? I know where one of them is. One of them's this one, which I can't do yet. Where's the other one? Am I blind? I guess it's just not on the map. Must be up here, I guess. I kind of figured this one would cover this area. Maybe there's one down here. Because there isn't... Like, this one covers so much area. This one covers so much area already. I've already got so much revealed down here. I guess it's probably up here. I just figured that this one would cover that easily. But I guess not. Unless one appears that's after a certain story point or something.
Entire city of crumbling towers. Somewhere buried out here is Thebes. I hope Alva and...
Oh yeah, there's actually something else that I did want to get to. So this one... 10 bolts! Man. Wow. I'm sure that could be pretty useful if the enemy is stunned or something. Shelter.
Chance to rest. Check my gear.
More ruins. I wonder if there's any animals that are only over here.
That hunter killer means trouble.
Lights. I guess people live here.
That must be the entrance to Landfall up ahead.
Is that her?
This is Landfall, right? I'm looking for Alva.
Overseer Bohai ordered us to invite you before him should you approach. Please, come with me. Go. Let him know we're coming.
Welcome to San Francisco.
It's her! The diviner was right.
Overseer Bohai. A stranger just walked through the gate.
I knew Alva would not dare lie. You do look like Sobek.
Is Alva here? I need to talk to her.
I will consider your request once it is determined what you are. A living ancestor, as Alva believes, or a threat, lurking in such a guise.
I am no threat, okay? Back on the mainland, your soldiers fired on me without warning.
So you say, infidel. None of those you engaged survived to bear witness.
I held off on your squad when...
May I present our honored CO.
So, here she is, our great mystery. Well, Bohai, what have you divined? What is she?
A mystery indeed, my CO. How can she appear as Sobek, and yet know nothing of our ways? Are we to believe that a living ancestor was born to this wretched land? An ocean apart from the realm of the Chosen? And if so, to what end? I cannot answer. Only she can. But I warn you, no falsehood will satisfy us. Now speak. Why are you here? What is your purpose?
The Chosen
I'm
people.
looking for a place called Thebes.
And what do you seek there?
Alva told me a little bit about what you're after. I guess you could say I want what you want. A way to heal the world.
As I suspected. Tell her.
We found Thebes, the final resting place of Ted Pharaoh's secrets. It isn't far, but the way is closed to us. Machine attacks have cut us off from the site. Diviner Alva is there, along with a complement of diggers and soldiers.
Is she all right?
Our scouts tell us that a machine has our people pinned behind their defenses, but they're holding out.
Machines, huh? I can help with that.
Alva told us that you are indeed formidable.
But I have a few questions first.
We will answer what we can.
Okay. Nothing weird about these guys.
So you found Thebes. How?
The ancestors revealed it to us not long after we made landfall. Almost a year ago. Through a scrap of ancient data discovered by Alva and verified by myself. It contained details about the construction of a great underground palace.
Where, exactly?
Close. Beneath the Great Pyramid in the ruins beyond.
Figures. Ted loved his pyramids. Have you been inside?
No. That has been a problem, one of many.
And we will solve them all in time. Getting back to the site is the one at hand. I hope you're as effective against machines as Diviner Alva suggested.
What exactly are you looking for inside Thebes? I thought Alva brought back the data you needed.
We risked much to cross the ocean. Therefore, we must unearth every possible link to the legacy while we are here. Especially one as important as Thebes.
We will not sail back until I have plundered its secrets.
So, Alva reports to you.
I was chosen by my colleagues on the Board of Overseers to supervise data retrieval on this expedition, yes.
And you're in charge of the expedition.
He is far more than that. You are addressing the cousin of the Emperor of the Quinn. Heir to the vast holdings of the Great Delta, the first CO in 5 generations.
All she needs to understand is that I am the authority here, and my will is to attain the secrets of Thebes.
Mine too. We're in luck. You crossed the ocean on these ships? Couldn't have been easy.
Greatness is never easy.
Indeed. It took 7 years just to build the flotilla. This expedition is the most important undertaking of our generation. A quest for knowledge across the gaping sea with nothing less than the fate of our tribe at stake. And none of it would have been possible without the will of the CO.
The voyage was difficult. The wilds here even more so. Our sailors and soldiers have suffered much. I know that. But all for the glory of the Quen.
Good to know.
Okay. So what? They're from another continent? Where are these guys from then? If they have to sail here across the ocean, are they from another country?
What kind of machine has your people pinned down near Thebes?
A Thunderjaw. We've dealt with them before, but this one is...
Tougher, stronger, and it has black armor?
Yes. How did you know?
Doesn't matter. Won't be easy, but I can take it down.
Then destiny shines upon us, as I knew it would. A living ancestor now walks among us, and she will help me attain the secrets of Thebes.
Resupply here if you must. Then on to Thebes at the base of the pyramid in the ruins. We will follow when our scouts confirm you've cleared the way.
The undiscovered south, yep.
A stomach line is a muscle strength.
Rumors?
I didn't believe it, but now I see. You truly are an ancestor reborn. A good omen if I ever saw one. I'm a scout for the expedition.
Why are you so quiet?
Whatever I learn of this strange land, I will share with you, as is my duty to the ancestors. I should tell you then. My fellow scouts found ancient ruins west of here. They claim to have seen a relic of the ancestors inside, but couldn't find a way to retrieve it.
It's...
Perhaps a living ancestor could discover a way where others could not.
Maybe.
The unsanctioned East by Northeast. That was the first game's DLC.
May the ancestors guide us.
So, all of these rumor people, they've recorded a few different, like, intros of be like, hey, come and sit down, I'll tell you something. And then a few different descriptions of something that they can give a rumor for. And that they are not recorded at the same time. They're not synced. And they're always different volume, and sometimes they're just different, I think, different voice actors. And it's just so weird. It's so, like, desynced. Yeah, like, so the first game was over in the east, and the first game's DLC was in the north of that, which was the Frozen North. And this game is just in the west, so I guess the first DLC was some part of Canada or something. They never really, honestly, they never really put much, like, they don't make much of a point of talking about where it is relative to real world in the first game.
Okay. Off to the big pyramid.
They have a couple of times just now in this game. But like, yeah, like, they didn't really do that much in the... Hey, I got a Shredder Gauntlet, finally. Cool. Piercing ammo.
The legacy teaches us what she did.
Let's play some Machine Strike.
Alaska? I mean, if we're at San Francisco now, if we're in California on this coast, that would mean that you would have to, for the first DLC, I mean, the first game's DLC, you would have had to have gone north and then all the way to the other side. So like, it would have to be East Coast, right? It would have to be Canada. I would wager anyway, just because otherwise, you would have had to travel so far. Because I think it's just directly north. Like, where is the first game roughly located? I don't think they really put, like, they just don't really make much of a point of talking about where they actually are. Because it's kind of irrelevant to the plot, right? It could be anywhere. It doesn't even have to be in America.
Drone keeping watch on the biosphere. I should grab its data. But how am I going to get it down?
Because for all intents and purposes, you know, they're in the New World. And somehow everyone has an American accent. Except for like 1 or 2 random characters that for some reason do not. Set between the states of Colorado, Wyoming, and Utah in the 31st century. The first game. That's like east, Middle East, right? For USA? I don't know. My knowledge of American geography is pretty bad. I have some vague ideas of where, like, you know, real major places like New York and whatnot are. But that's about it. Oh, that's the Western, huh? Okay. I'm real bad with American geography, though.
The machine will kill you.
There you are. I guess we're doing this.
Apex Thunder Job. Alright, what have we got? What tanks we got? Blaze on the underside. Purge Water on the tail. Acid on the top of the tail. Hang on a second. Blazes. Oh, it's... I'm shooting at these ones. Those are the Purge Water ones that I'm shooting at. Blaze is underneath, like, between the legs. Shit, when you're on fire. God damn it, man. It is really hard to get shots up in there, huh?
Okay, better.
Wow, that's Scoop. The tracking on it is pretty crazy. I probably should shoot off his tail if I can, actually.
Got a piece of it.
Wow. Really? Gotta get rid of that fucking gun. Man, I really don't like that attack. That frickin' shovel. Oh, dead. God damn, man. Like, once that thing gets on top of you, like, once it's in range of the shovel attack, that's it. It's gonna hit you with it, and there's nothing you can do about it. But if it wants to stay on top of you, it will stay on top of you. Wait, why is it already on half health? I must have knocked off the protective thing on those. Oh no, I did get him. God damn it. God damn it, I'm trying to just blast off the protective thing underneath your chest. And then I forget just how insanely slow the reload on this weapon is on this game. They really nerfed the sharpshoot bow in this game, didn't they? I might actually just try and restart from save. I just forget just how much sometimes they nerfed the sharpshoot bow in this game compared to the first one. It's so insanely slow to use. You cannot use it in the middle of combat like that. Oh no, I don't need to turn it down or something. But like, just Jesus Christ, they just made the sharpshoot bow so bad in this. I think actually hitting the fire cap things is going to be unreasonable though. So hang on. What else can I target here? So, man, this is just such a bad interface. I can shoot off the guns for decent damage. I can shoot off the radar for decent damage and the antenna. But what I want is to hit the heart if I can, but knocking off that, because they made the sharpshoot bow so shit, knocking off the plates protecting the heart is really hard. Getting the acid canisters might be possible. I think they're only going to be targetable if I remove protective plates on them. Purge water is purge water, so it's useless. I do want to knock the tail off, but... Wow, thanks game. I really, actually, you know what I really wish? I really wish after you open that menu, you know how you can scan them and open the menu to look at their details? After you did that, that it put away your scanner, because it doesn't. You get out of it, and you're still in scanning mode, which means you can't move. So you have to do an additional input after the game has already resumed gameplay, and the odds of getting hit is extremely high. It's kind of fucked. Man. Really? God damn it. I really wish you could actually hold that attack, but you can't. Just roll through it. Man, stop. How much ammo do you have? Really? Dude. The contact damage on its legs. Oh, I'm up against a wall and I'm probably dead. Oh no. Wow, that was like dead center. I had nowhere to fucking go for that. Why are they not helping me, by the way? Okay, tails off. That's nice. And the guns off. Nope. Rolled too early, so it tracked me the entire way, and I'm dead. Roll it even a tiny bit too early, and it tracks you the entire way, so you will get hit. You have to roll at the very fucking last moment when it charges, or it just hits you. There's actually a few enemies that are like that in this, I've noticed. They, like, gave them hyper-tracking. So up until, like, the moment that the attack actually connects, that's it. Like, it's going to perfectly track you. That is not necessarily a bad thing, but it is kind of annoying because some enemies will, like, pivot on nothing and nail you every time. Wow, the reach. Use those iframes. God damn it. The fucking shovel. Hey Nether, how's it going? Oh, dead. Somehow the heart is open on that side though. Wow. God damn, man. Oh, okay. I'm not sure why it did such a wide berth there. Okay. I really have to knock that off. But I also have to get the tail off. Man. Dodge was on cooldown because of the first step there. I think I'm just fucked anyway now, though. Yeah. I was already fucked. I had no more healing. I just have to hope it doesn't do the shovel too much when I'm close to it, because you are going to be close to it. And the shovel is just instant. It just hits you. Unless you iframe dodge, which is mostly luck, because it's just so fast. I have to already be dodging. Yeah, these things are insanely tanky. Stand still. I want to hit the the fire tank things underneath its chest. But in order to do that, I need to get the caps off of them. I mean, I managed to do it on the first attempt. But it's like pretty much impossible because it does constant shockwaves underneath it. It's extremely effective if you can, though. Wow, that missed me by so fucking far. You know what, I'm just reloading that one. That missed me by so fucking far just then, but it's got such massive hitboxes on its attacks. And just, funnily enough, these are nowhere near as annoying in the first game, because they don't have such massive shockwaves on their attacks. In the first game, because these are just a thing from the first game as well, like most of the enemies in this. Why is that not connecting? It's like clearly hitting it. This is actually really good that it's doing this. Not sure why it is, but it is. It's just standing over there. I'll take advantage of that. I mean, if it wants to just be dumb, it can be dumb. Not sure what it's doing, but okay. It should be trying to charge me down at all times. It's like, its AI is stuck in a loop where it's only using its ranged attacks for some reason.
I'm not giving up.
Apparently. Alright. No idea why it did that. You could use their cannons too, but it's such a pain in the ass to pick them up. Because you move, like, it's slow to pick them up, but then you also move, like, really, really slowly. Basically, like, slower than this even. And you just get hit. You just get fucking hit. So generally, in the first game, because the tear arrows are not useless. Yeah, that was essentially a boss. The tear arrows are not useless in the first game. So what you're meant to do is expose all of their weak spots, because they have tons of weak spots. So you would shoot tear arrows to break off armor plates to expose things that you can hit with elemental arrows to make them explode. You can't do that in this game because tear arrows are fucking garbage. Unless you're playing on a low difficulty and you can just chuck acid arrows at them until they get acid naturally. Cool, but you can't do that above normal. So, or at least not really anyway. Not unless you've got hundreds of acid arrows and you can maintain shooting at them, because otherwise it just doesn't build up. Because it also drops off. If you're not building it up consistently, it starts decaying really quickly.
You killed that machine!
Your CEO sent me. I need to speak to Alva.
By all means, then. Open the gates!
So she's just chilling at the front gate. Nice.
What you did to that Thunderjaw.
Incredible. Adhesive warrior bow. Ice storm bolt blast. That's basically the same as the one that I've. Oh wait, yeah, it is the same as the one that I've got. It's actually the same one. That's kind of funny. Basically the same. It is the same. Oseram Striker.
Aloy! Over here!
Alva, I'm glad you're okay.
Oh, you got rid of that machine. But what are you doing here?
There's something inside Thebes that I need. I went to Landfall. I met your CEO. We came to an agreement, kind of.
And you're going to help us get in?
I guess so. The whole thing was a little tense. There's something off about that guy. And I don't understand what he wants from Thebes. I thought we found the data that your people needed back on the mainland.
That data will take us years to sift through. The CEO wants faster results. Aloy, you have to be careful. He's...
There they are. The legacy tells us that Elizabeth Sobek helped the ancestors cast aside all obstacles. and so it has been today.
You have been true to your word. I'm pleased. Thebes awaits us below, shall we?
Quite an excavation.
Much of this was flooded. We had to pump a great deal of water out. Behold, the door to Thebes.
A door like no other.
Well, you're right about that. It's designed to open for only one man. Ted Faro.
But the legacy tells us that he worked closely with Sobek. He trusted her. Surely she could open a door, and so surely can you.
Not gonna happen. At least not from this side.
You said she was a living ancestor with Sobek's eternal essence.
If I may, Pharaoh, great as he was, did not build his palace alone. We know this from scraps of data we found, the ones that pointed to this location. And we found evidence of passages below. Maybe they were built to aid construction. Or for servants. We can't reach them. The way is flooded and they're too far underwater, but...
Yeah. I can reach them. There might be another way in down there.
You see? With Sobek, there is always a way.
Then do what you must to get us inside.
Okay. You have to look out. There's something... Basically that conversation.
This water's warm. Seems like a hot spring.
It's actually radioactive.
Look at that thing. It's huge. It goes all the way down to the bottom.
I wonder if I'll die if I touch this. It just doesn't let me go down. It's just got invisible wall. So in water, if you're trying to swim somewhere they don't want you to, there's just for some reason, an extremely strong current starts. It just doesn't let you swim past.
There's a rupture up there. Maybe a way in.
You tried it yourself? Nice. I noticed that the textures started getting kind of low res when I got closer. You're clearly not meant to go anywhere near it.
Okay. Looks like this tunnel leads deeper into the structure.
Time to swim into the blender. Oh, it does hurt you. Wait, I want to see what it looks like when it kills you, though. It probably won't. There's no like blood or gore or anything like that in this game, so. Dies of cringe, yeah. That's pretty much what happens. She just like ragdolls. She's just like, ugh, I give up when she gets killed. Oh, really? It's gonna make me go from all the way up here? Son of a bitch.
This water's warm. It's almost like a hot spring. Look at that thing. It's huge. And it goes all the way down to the bottom.
Yeah, I suppose Uncharted had very little blood as well. It did have blood though, just not a lot. But there's no like shooting people's heads off or anything like that.
There's a rupture there.
I'm not really that familiar with Sony first parties.
Yeah.
What about God of War? It didn't have much in the way of actual gore, right? It was very violent, obviously, but it didn't have like a lot of actual gore. Did it? Maybe I'm misremembering. The old ones did, but the new ones, did you like, you know, see guts and innards and stuff? It's definitely very violent, but I don't know if it had a lot of like blood and guts, you know?
There's gotta be a way to stop that turbine over somewhere.
That does not look active, but apparently it is.
Stop the turbine. Good. Okay, I'm inside, but how do I let the Quen in?
You don't. Fuck them. They're absolutely gonna try and kill me. I'm going to be fighting my way out of here. And I bet we're gonna recruit that girl too.
Here I am again. Hiding in the gym. Writing to stay sane in this crazy place. I can't believe Grigori's dead. Our so-called spiritual leader was fine yesterday, and then suddenly passed away in his sleep, and no one will talk to me about it. They treat me like a child, whispering behind my back, as if I can't cope with death.
So Ted had other people in here with him. A teenage girl.
Yeah, apparently Sony is pretty bad with their censorship, but I guess I wouldn't really know.
Our living area. It's pretty big, too.
There's nothing normal about a scientist, his daughter, a guru, and well, let's face it, a harem living through the end times in a trillionaire's underground survival bunker. But now that Grigori's gone, I'm worried things will get even weirder. He helped keep Ted stable for a couple of years, sort of. Without him, who knows? And we don't even understand what happened to him.
The girl's right. Nothing normal about Ted.
Yeah, people were complaining about the Stellar Blade censorship thing. Oh my god, she's wearing pants instead of just being naked. I mean, I hate any kind of censorship, actually. It doesn't matter what kind of censorship it is. I think it's just fucking stupid. Just rate things appropriately. Let people decide what they want to look at. If you don't want to see bare naked asses, then don't look at bare naked asses. Oh, they did? Nice. I guess people complained enough. Generally speaking, like, censorship is just stupid. Like, if you don't want either don't put it in there in the first place, or don't censor it. Rate it appropriately. If this is a game or a movie with a dude with a shotgun blasting people's heads off, so you could see the brain just splatter over the wall or whatever, if you didn't want that in the game, then don't fucking put it in the game. And if you don't want to see that, then don't play that game. Hey Phoenix, good morning. Yeah, I mean, it's stupid. Like, of all the things to get censored, it's stupid. And I agree, like, who cares, really? But censorship is censorship. Treat people like adults. You know what? Like, if a game is rated anything 15 plus, 15, 18, doesn't matter. If it is rated for 15 plus, you are old enough to decide whether it's okay for you to see the butts. You're not gonna, like, if you're saying, oh, but kids are gonna play it, that's on the parents. Like, anything else, that's on the parents.
I know everyone's reeling after Grigori's untimely demise. He was a deeply spiritual man who wasn't afraid to rip back the curtain and gaze where few men dare. I've asked Dr. Sumtow to, you know, check on what happened to him. I'm sure he had some kind of condition or something. The main point is that while we certainly miss him, we will go on. Everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah, something tells me it didn't turn out that way.
Kids are gonna play GTA 6 anyway. Yeah, kids are gonna watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre. But that's, like, on the parents. Like, kids can't just go into, say, I don't know, EB Games and buy a copy of GTA 6. A kid can't if the staff is competent, because it's not, at least here it's not legal for a kid to buy that shit. They would need their parent to buy it for them. So either the parent has to be oblivious and not having anything to do with what their kid is doing, in which case that's just bad parenting, or the staff has to be completely incompetent. But, like, okay, yeah, you could buy it digitally. Do you really give your kid just access to your credit card? Like, I don't know about you guys, but when I was a kid, if I wanted to buy something with my mom's credit card, I had to ask her and tell her what I wanted to buy. Oh, pretty gross in here. But it's just like a very, very flimsy kind of justification for censoring something because, well, bad parents are going to let their kids play it. It's like, well, yeah, bad parents are also going to let their kids watch the most fucked up movies as well, and those are more accessible, to be honest. Those are way more accessible. They rent by the hour, yep. I don't want anything to do with that bed. Transactions are more digital, yeah, but I mean, like, kids generally don't have that much money either.
This place. It's pretty fancy.
Like, the average, let's say, 10 to 15-year-old. The average 10 to 15-year-old. I'm not talking about, like, 15 plus who might have a part-time job or something like that while they're going to school. They're not going to have that kind of money. They're not going to have that kind of money. They're not going to be able to do it. They would need to get someone else's money. Like, usually, I would say the only time that a kid that is under 15, a kid under 15 having enough money without having to go through their parents to be able to buy something like this, they would need to have, there'd need to be one of these kids that's in one of these, you know, I have wealthy parents who have they give zero shits about what I'm doing. They've just given me a credit card and I can do what I want. That's the only kind of real situation that's going to be like that. Unless a kid is literally sneaking into their parents' room and stealing their credit card.
Inside.
Kids aren't going to have credit cards. No bank is going to give a kid a credit card.
Most of Ted's women repulse me, okay? They're like contestants on a housewife sim preening for the hubby's attention. But Brianna, the Hollow Singer, she's different. She's always been nice to me. And I love her voice, which has been conspicuously silent since Grigori died. She doesn't speculate or gossip like the others. She knows something. I can tell. And I'm gonna find out what it is.
Locked. What about the main door?
This looks straight up like something out of BioShock or something.
Ah, good. An emergency exit function.
Emergency exit initiated.
The door is open. Destiny is upon us. I knew you could do it.
What's going on?
The CO is preparing to enter Thebes.
Oh, why are you dressed like Ted Faro?
I am Pharaoh, renewed. My essence is the same as his. Across the years, across the generations, his soul is my soul. His will is my will. We are sundered in only one way. I need his final testament, his deepest secrets. And now that the door is open, those secrets are within my grasp. When I have them, I will be complete, as he was. I will have everything I need to save our homeland, and, as Pharaoh did, the world.
Okay. I think there's some confusion here about who Pharaoh really was.
No one knows better than I who he was, who he is. Me. The Renewer, greatest of the ancestors, the man who saved the world. And you. You understand, Sobek. You are her, Pharaoh's harbinger, his assistant. Come, we will descend into Thebes together, as it should be. Bring her the raiment.
Raiment?
As he is Pharaoh, you are Sobek. For an occasion this momentous, shouldn't you wear proper business attire?
Whoa. No. No, I am not wearing that. No way.
You will wear the proper attire to mark this moment.
Or what?
It is said Sobek valued life above all else. Is this true?
Fine. I'll wear your raiment.
Excellent. Shall we proceed? Look at this place. The grandeur.
Pharaoh's domain. Simply breathtaking.
Excellent.
I could never have predicted that this guy was actually evil.
Your Magnificence, perhaps we should leave guards behind to cover our exits?
Indeed. Let it be done.
I mean, is he actually Ted Farrow's clone? Or is he just delusional?
To think all this preserved for the ages.
As destiny intended for me.
Oh, for some reason this door is just open now.
Looks like the emergency exit function unlocked this door too.
Pharaoh's visage, a monument to greatness.
Truly.
It's a monument to something, I'll give you that.
The Emperor will heap rewards upon you for this, my CO.
Great risks bring great bounties, Overseer.
I think this way might lead down.
Did I just jump?
Brianna told me that Grigori hacked into restricted files and found out something awful. That Ted murdered important people who worked on Zero Dawn. Did Ted punish Grigori? Kill him for discovering what he did? How could that be? Dad said there wasn't a mark on Grigori's body. His heart just gave out.
Find anything interesting?
Wonder if Pharaoh had a foot bath in here.
I can't make sense of it yet.
There will be no further discussion of your feet, Bohai.
So hey, this is weird.
Yeah, I tried to warn you.
Yeah, sort of.
I'll explain everything if we survive long enough.
Those certainly look threatening.
They gotta get activated.
Statues. The guardians of Pharaoh's domain.
Those aren't statues. Look out!
Get the CO out of here!
Guess it's just us then.
Okay, into battle.
Can I change my equipment, I wonder? Sobek's raiment. Apparently, it's actually really good. I'm not wearing it though, because it looks stupid. What was I wearing before? I think I was using this one. Even though none of them are actually particularly useful, to be honest. Actually, you know what? I could use this and just change the appearance. Oh, I can't change the appearance or outfit right now. Just lets me open the menu. Corruptors. That's right, these things have got fuck all parts. Wow, shockwave. Sure hope they don't have, like, unique materials that I need for weapons or something.
Thanks.
Where's Overseer Bohai?
He has decided to return to the surface. A wise choice. We can't afford to lose any more diviners than necessary. So, no more delays. We must proceed.
Brianna didn't wake up this morning. She's gone. Just like Grigori. And looking up at the giant, hideous statue of Ted in the Great Hall. At his eyes. And I know now that he's watching. He's watching.
Did you discover some data?
A fragment. A testament to Ted's power.
Ah. Yes, that looks like the way.
When I built this place, when its special systems were designed, I knew what I wanted. Protection, of course. An unlimited power source, that was a given. But also... control. Over every possible eventuality. After all, you never know what'll happen, especially when the human element is involved.
What did you find?
Trust me. You don't want to know.
I guess I don't.
Ever deeper we go. What is that? A reclining throne, attached to some kind of apparatus. I wonder what it does. An impressive setup. What is it for?
I'm sorry, CO. I don't know. My focus can't read the data here.
What about the living ancestor? Is the data lost to her?
A lot of valuables in here. All just money. Wait. So they didn't have immortality just ready at the go at this point? So those guys that escaped on Zenith, they developed immortality elixirs while they were fleeing, crashing, and setting up a settlement that failed. During all of this, they managed to develop immortality? Alright. Whatever, dude.
Scan the device, if you will.
You did this for him? You put, like, off switches in everyone's heads?
Kenya, you mustn't judge me. I had no choice. If I said
Please,
no, what
scan
would
the
he do
device.
to us? What would he do to you? You're my little girl. I was trying to keep you alive.
For what, Dad? Seriously, why? So we can be trapped in this underground nightmare?
Tell me what your focus
You
will
know
be
what we
with
have
this
to do.
device.
Please.
Did you find a recording, Aloy?
Yeah. I'll share it with you later.
They better fucking have a good explanation, that's all I can say.
Scan the device, if you will.
Scan D's nuts.
Made a minor adjustment to the gene therapy regimen and added a new cocktail to treat the symptoms caused by the mutations. Hopefully, there will be some stabilization after the next treatment. God knows what Ted will do to us if there isn't. The early results were so promising. No signs of aging, no cellular degeneration, but now... Oh, if only I had access to my old lab in Bangkok, or my old colleagues, or my old liquor cabinet. Stop it. Got to stay positive. For Kanya.
You saw something. I could tell. Did the data explain what Pharaoh used this device for?
I think he was undergoing treatments to live longer. A lot longer.
Really? Could he still be alive?
Don't be foolish. If he were alive, he would have kept his essence. It would not have been passed down to me. Remember, he was the renewer. Of course, he would have stopped at nothing to grasp the secrets of life and death, but not for himself. Everything he did was for a new beginning. For us, for the Quen. And for his true heir, me.
You know, I'm starting to think you're right. You do have a lot in common with Ted Pharaoh.
I knew you would see, in time. Let us continue. His secrets await.
Was there a locked door or something?
Is that a small office? For a minor functionary, perhaps?
I'm guessing it's them not realizing what a CEO is, because they refer to him like they refer to it like a title rather than a name.
An automated geothermal energy plant right under the
We're
city
getting
of San
closer to the
Francisco.
heart of this place. I can
A marvel. Even I can run it, and let's face it, I was always more of a visionary than an engineer. Which is why I had the foresight to insist on the inclusion of a very unique feature. Just in case anyone ever tries to steal my cheese, so to speak.
Hey Thomas, how's it going? Can't steal that cheese.
break the door down.
I'm going to look for another way in.
Good idea. It's worked before.
Very well. Get to it.
No, it's a good thing that there is a grappling hook thing there.
Of some sort. Hurry! Break it open!
Going just fine, that's what I like to hear. I'm doing alright.
She's gone. Did she make it to the other side?
Yep, he is.
A console. Maybe I can...
This is some Cheeto tier security.
Got it.
Somtao's dead, along with his kid. Found him on the floor of his office this morning, holding hands. Must have poisoned themselves. I never would have put them to sleep. She was just a girl, for Christ's sake. I offered them life, and this is how they repaid me, by leaving me all alone. But I guess I've been alone since this whole thing began. Alone in bearing the burden. For the past. For the future.
Same old Ted. No matter who dies, he's the one feeling sorry for himself.
Liz's future. Liz's children. Someday they'll come, and I'll be here to greet them. Sometimes said my aging has stopped altogether. If anything, my cells are replenishing faster than normal. I just need some time for the mutations to calm down. Time. And energy. Sometimes if the reactor can give me what I need to grow strong again. To get my shit back together. So I can greet the kids. They're gonna need me. My advice. My guidance. And then I won't be alone anymore.
Pharaoh's secrets. Are they here?
Not the ones you're looking for.
Then they must be in there.
Trust me. You don't want to go in there.
Are you mad? I haven't come all this way to stop now.
Also, how all of the things just magically do the exact thing that they need, the exact function they need it to do with the swipe of a hand.
Pharaoh's legacy is mine. Is that?
It's him.
Burn it to ash.
Wait, no. Pharaoh has it rigged to melt down.
Kill them too. No witnesses.
Firing!
Who would have thought that he was evil? I have no cover, and I just got open fired on. Why is he behind the door? Because he's a giant mutant and they didn't want to actually give him a model. So they just went, oh, he's a monster, listen to him. Don't look though. No, don't look. That would mean we have to make a model. Wait, these masks don't actually protect their head. These aren't helmets. Oh wait, that's lava. Whoops. I like how he had just like literally nothing to protect him. Someone, just some random caveman with a fucking torch Managed to undo the entire thing.
An eye for an eye.
Oh, okay. Hey, Pants, how's it going? Hello and good day. Or good evening, I suppose. It's 11:30 here.
Hurry, sire!
Come on!
Out of my way!
No screaming in pain. Just shoot him, man. What the fuck? Just fucking shoot him. It's Aloy. She's not allowed to just execute someone. He has to die by falling on his own sword, you know? Because she's lawful stupid anime protagonist. "6:30 a.m. Yeah, I don't like getting up at 6:30 in the morning. That one actually does function like a helmet for some reason.
Don't stop, come on! We're almost there!
Yeah, I guess you could say he got bonked pretty good. And she's gonna move in. What's her name? Alva is gonna move into our base now.
Are you okay?
What happened?
We found something that will help. Not just your homeland, but everywhere.
But where's the CO?
He's gone. I guess you could say he gave his life to help us attain the secrets of Thebes.
I see. You must think I'm eminently stupid.
What? No. No.
The CO was an entitled egotist who twisted our beliefs into a sickening, self-serving fantasy. And you expect me to believe he sacrificed himself for scraps of data? It's time for the truth, and it better be convincing. Otherwise, I'll simply order these soldiers to open fire.
Hold on. You're right. To be honest, the CO screwed everything up. He brought Thebes down around our ears and died like a gutless coward. But we really did find something down there that will help your homeland. If I can take it and use it. Now, if I have to, I will fight my way out of here, but it doesn't have to be that way. You can just let me go. And then take credit when things start to improve.
Success certainly does sound better than failure. It seems then that our destinies are intertwined. Landfall is open to you. If it will help your cause, you may come and go as you please.
That was quick.
Alva must join you and report back on your efforts.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
enough.
Thebes is of no further value to us. Obviously, we're going back to the flotilla. Alva, I expect your reports to be thorough.
Oh, I thought he was going to have us killed. Oh, and instead, I get to join you.
Glad to have you. But you're going to need a little help to reach our base. Varl, I made a new friend. I need you to meet her at the Quen Ferry and escort her back.
On it. Can't wait to meet her.
Trust me, you'll love it there. Varl will give you a better focus and all the data you could ever want. Head to the ferry. I'll join you back east as soon as I can.
A diviner must follow the truth, wherever it leads. I'll see you there.
A good negotiator. Alright.
Now that I have Omega clearance, we should have what we need to...
I gotta say, that's such a fucking huge cop-out, though. To have... It's like, oh, it's revealed Ted's actually alive. He had botched immortality. But it's revealed that he is alive in 30 seconds, within 30 seconds of him being killed off-screen. Like, are you fucking serious? They really couldn't be bothered actually making a model and giving him, like, a proper scene? Who was the guy who was essentially the main antagonist of the series, and they didn't even give him a scene at all? They didn't go into detail about this? They're just like, oh yeah, he's actually a model. Anyway, he's dead now. That's kind of fucked. What do I want to get? I actually don't really care about pretty much any of the shit now. I've got basically everything that I want. You know what, let's get this so it looks more complete. I don't care about, like, the traps and whatnot. Guess I could get more melee skills. The Destroyer. It's kind of weird to me that they've put so much effort into giving, like, different melee combos in this one, but it's still pretty much useless unless you're playing on easy mode, because machines don't get staggered by it, and it doesn't do very much damage. It's only useful versus very small machines and humans, but, like, you don't really spend that much time fighting against those things, to be honest. Oh, that's actually genuinely useful. Critical strike damage. Yeah, so I like the idea of those skills, and I've tried to use them a few. I do occasionally use the extra arrow knock thing on the hunter bow, but the sniper bow one is kind of shit because you can't hold it and properly aim it. It just kind of does it like a shotgun blast, and if you're not right up in their face, it's not going to hit. And even then, you're not going to hit a weak spot unless it's like, you know, the broadside of a fucking bus. And most weak spots are not that small. Most weak spots are pretty small. Most weak spots are pretty small. Most are not nearly big enough to be able to actually hit with...
But before I head to the ferry, maybe I should stop by landfall.
Like this one. It kind of just goes, bam! Okay, good. Cool. And yeah, it does a shitload of damage. It's great for the damage, but you can't really aim it like I would like to. This outfit actually does look alright. But the, yeah, the stats on it are useless. Alright, have a good one night. Yeah, it's kind of funny that this outfit has got better stats than most of the other shit that I've got. It's got, not better stats, but like better skills than most of the shit that I've got. Because my epic ones are all, they're all for melee. It's like, okay, cool. Man, it's such a fucking cop out. Like, god damn. Feel just a little bit ripped off. Like, that's a pretty legit plot twist that he's actually alive still, and they didn't give him a second of screen time, and the revelation was made moments before he was killed off screen. And the guy behind it all, you don't even get to fight him or kill him or anything. You just fight a couple of his goons and then he dies in a cutscene? Like, what? Oh shit. It's them gators again. Wrong bow. Damn it, I'm not trying to frickin' swing. I'm trying to aim. Yeah, the game does look really good. Graphically, this game is very impressive. It's, I feel like it's mostly in their lighting. Like, they did a really good job with the lighting.
It's good to have extra.
And that's usually the thing I think games are improving on graphically nowadays. It's usually going for, like, improved lighting, shadows in general, that kind of thing. Yeah, the sand in the desert looks really good. Like, sand is something that is often done kind of poorly, I find, especially the physics of sand. Now, they didn't do shit with the physics of the sand in this game, but they did make it look good, because the lighting actually looks like sand looks when it's in the sun. I think sand is probably one of those things that's hard to do, though, and that's probably why it's rarely done very well, is probably because of the lighting being so difficult to get right. But it is what it is, I guess. Good shit. I get the feeling when I hand this in, it's probably going to railroad me, though. And I don't really want to get railroaded right now, because if I have the time, I'd like to do a little bit more side questy shit offline. But, I guess for now, I suppose I'm done for the night. Making some good progress. I kind of want to, like, beeline the main story to just unlock stuff, but I don't really like doing that. I don't know where the cutoff point's going to be, you know, because I would like to have, like, the better ending where you recruit all your friends and then you go into the final battle together, you know? Like, I kind of want that. But I don't want to, like, reach the cutoff point and then have to do a shitload of side questing on stream or something. If that was to happen, I would just not do it and just get a worse ending. So I don't really want to grind out all the side quests on stream. That's a little bit monotonous to do. But hey, what can you do, I suppose? But let's see if I can find someone to host up before I head out. Man, everyone's playing SM64 lately. Alright, I'm gonna raid up Shamana, who's playing Katamari, which is always a good time. I'll be back tomorrow, unless something comes up. I'll be back tomorrow with some more of this. I feel like we're making pretty good progress. But yeah, hopefully see you all next time. Here is the Discord for anyone who isn't in there. But until next time, have a good one. Have a good day, morning, evening. And say hi to Shamana.